for what fall? And it is for the FTW Championship. Introducing first, from East Palo Alto, California, standing in at 6'1", weighing in at 270 pounds, Powerhouse Chill Bobs!
Welcome to the stream. I am your host, Gamer Jimmy. I'm made of gamer juice and gamer lava, all in the same time mixed together. Fun fact, just before the stream, I fought an orangutan in Mortal Kombat and I lost. But I lived. How is that true? Because corpses stay standing when you game hard enough. Welcome to the stream, playing Metroid Prime 2. That's how you introduce it. So, for those who don't know, Metroid Prime 2 is a game that came after Metroid Prime 1. It contains hoots, it contains hollers, it contains big yells of all kind. But at the end of the day, the most important aspect of Prime 2 is the music is fucking epic, okay? That's my, main thing I'm going for here. Just before the stream, I ate 45 people in a row. I'm hoping to eat a 46th by today, so if any of you could please make your way here, that'd be wonderful. I think at least. You're welcome. Okay, so, how is everyone... Okay. That was a sound. How's everyone doing today? How are you feeling? How you guys going? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Nell, Fitz, Keck, Jormac, what's up? Vash, how you doing? Wait, did I see Vash? I did see Vash, right? I totally saw Vash. How did I miss... There we go. Okay, I missed Vash's name for a little bit, and then, I was like, I'm sure I saw Vash. I am right. Okay, cool. Ooh, I'll come to your house, but to play Mario Kart, I feel that. I'm doing really, really, really good. That was too really, sorry. Really, really good. I'm sorry. That was disingenuous for me to pretend there was more release than there were. That's fucked up of me. That's kind of messed up. I'm so sorry. I'm honestly, it was a mistake. It'll never happen again. It'll never happen again. I promise you this. I promise you this on my Glubla's grave. Let's say that again, but properly. On my Glubla's... Stop it. Sorry, I'm trying to go for Grandpa, and I keep saying Glubla aggressively. I'm not really sure why. Everyone has their reasons. Mine probably don't make much sense. Anyways, last time we did Prime, we beat the game. It was cool. It was sexual style. People liked it a lot. There was a whole, the big craze about how I was too cool to keep playing games like this. It was almost like a problem. I was too much. It was too much of me. I'm the sickest guy who ever lived, right? And then afterwards, everyone was saying, no, Jim, it's okay. You can keep playing because we believe in you, right? So now for you guys, I will keep going. But that's more of a courtesy than something I feel like I must do, right? I think if anything, I'm being a what's the word? Salmon bloober. One of those. I'm just saying words today. None of these have any actual thing to them. They're definitely just words. Also, another pair of new glasses. We're getting constant new ones just so we can constantly change up the look. You know what I mean? Because I like change. I was talking about possibly changing my hair at some point, right? I know we all like the purple, right? I do too. I'd like to keep it going for a while. If I ever was to change it, I think my plan would be for black with accent color purple. You feel me? If that makes any sense. I think that could be neat. I think that could be cool. If you feel me. Kane, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Why you gotta be like this? Let me have one nice thing. One nice thing, Fitz. God. See, I could put it on veteran, but we're here just to have fun. We're not here to make myself suffer. So, normal it is. Look at her. That's Prime 2 Samus. It's a little different. The shoulders are different, okay? Prime 1 Samus's shoulders are like a little smaller, and then make sure you do the black first. Oh, it's doing this again. Mission files, something. 8 days ago, contact of the Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. And we have a serious glitch. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Oh my god, this sucks. Data confirmation. Thank you, emulation. This is amazing. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the region called Aether. Yeah, it's lasting a while because it's doing the intro cutscene. It has to get through this text part. Uploading last known coordinates now. Now go away. There we go. Oh no, you're not staying, are you? Oh, that is horrible. That is awful. That is awful. It's got to stay for this first entire 2D part until it goes to 3D. We have like 30 more seconds maybe. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait, you're staying for the 3D too? Oh no. That's what the planet looks. Restarting won't change it. It's gonna stay no matter what. It's just a glitch of emulation. I can't get rid of this. It's just Prime 2 is loading. So, I have to wait till this intro cutscene's done. Let me just describe it. I'm going through clouds. I've been struck by lightning. Ah, my ship is falling. I'm going through clouds. I've been struck by lightning. My ship is falling. It's falling. Don't fucking test me ever again, okay? We learned a valuable lesson. I knew it was loud. Give me a second. I'm trying to focus on the visual glitch first, okay? There's orders to this. There's orders of magnitude to this, alright? Don't rush me. Or I will throw you against a wall. Okay, now it's fine. See? It's that easy. We just have to wait to get through the intro cutscene. Now it's all gone. No more of the logo. Which means, honestly, you could probably remove that warning now. Because that's just for that only opening part. Like, afterwards, it's not necessary. Are there any instances of flashing images in this game? No. The only thing is just an emulation glitch. Where it just went kapoopy. If there is one, I will quickly go as fast as I can. As there's nothing at all in any way that beams to mind. Okay, so now I can actually introduce the game now that we're through all that, because I feel like that kind of killed the vibe and made me feel a little bit funky, so I'm now going to go back to trying to be hyped about this. So, first things first. Ship. Big, cool. Looks different from the previous one. This becomes like Samus's like default ship in the games, which I love. I love the design of this one. I think it looks sick. Gun looks the same. Shoots the same. There's a difference though. It now makes like a little miniature sun when you charge, which looks much better than the previous one, I think. I don't know. I think it looks prettier. Personally. Maybe that's bias. This is the exact same. Most of the stuff is the same. What is different though? Visor. Now things you scan show up as big colors instead of tiny little logos to look for. So you can see very clearly what needs to be scanned. Red is important. Blue is not important. That's a way to kind of get it compared to what's it called? Prime, where it's a little bit difficult to see the difference between the slight orange and the slight red. This makes it very clear. And when you scan something entirely, first off, we'll say object scan complete. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. It goes green, so you can see all things that you don't need to scan now. You know what I mean? Very nice for that. Sorry, I want to turn it up for me. Is that okay? I figured this shouldn't be too loud. This should be okay. I'm looking at the graph, and this is normal when you guys say it's okay, so I'm not sure. But I have this thing that shows, like, the audio levels, right? Maybe make it a smidge louder? Okay. Did I? I think I did. That's a smidge louder. Cool. Alright, should be good now. My ship is falling. It's been struck by clouds and need to go to 7-Eleven. That's literally it. You're right. How you doing today, Frog? How you feeling? Alright, so it might have been like a flashing image, so no one is actually able to read that. But the opening basically says, oh, distress signal, go to this planet. And then we enter the planet, crack through the ceiling, and suffer. So that's about it. That's all you really need to know. And I'm pretty sure there's something else I was saying, but I completely lost what I was talking about. I had something I was talking about earlier, and I have zero clue. Oh yeah, the hair thing. Obviously, I would go the black first now. I'm not a fool. New research entry in your logbook. Starship Hunter-class gunship. Vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair functions initiated. You can turn to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save your progress in the game. Now, in the other game, you kind of go into the ship and it just goes and brings you down. This one does too, but it has like this like glowy like split up. You know what I mean? So like it just it looks like it eats you. I don't know why it's so satisfying to me and why I wanted to show that, but I don't know. I thought it was cool. I thought it was neat, I guess, you know? I spent half the day with my dog. Oh, fuck yeah. Majora's Mask randomizer would differ. What the hell? Did I say that is comparable to... I'm sorry, I completely forgot everything I said. I'm trying to think of what I said that could do with Majora's Mask randomizer. You're not... Oh, shit, I don't even remember saying that. Thank you. It really helps when you tell me these things, because honestly, I do forget entirely. Welcome to this fucking place. Imagine if Plant Life did this. Like, you walk up just, like, to a fucking dandelion. It's like, ah! And it starts fucking freaking out. I want to eat you. God. That's aggressive. There's no need for that. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Unable to interface with door. Eat shit. That's basically what that says. So instead you have to go to the Cave of Spooky. The evil Cave of Spook. Samus's suit looks so dirty in this game. Like it has like dirt on it. I love it. I don't know why. I love the look of her suit in Prime 2. It looks amazing. Looks incredible. Oh, we got shit here. Like all these dead ghouls that died. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Splinter. Source of termination. Inhalation of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective light support. So yeah, if we took off our suit, we died of pesticide. You know. The good crusty way. Hell if I know what that means. Are you guys, yeah. Yeah, these aren't turrets. These are just normal guys. Okay. I'm trying to remember stuff. Yeah, Master Splinter's dead. I'm sorry. He's never coming back, even. In case you were curious, he legit is not coming back. I'm sorry, Frog. Terminated bioscans, genome splinter, indicate creature was hit by unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. I like that. Like, the little entries Samus has, like, of her own opinions, like, that's not normal. You know what I mean? It's very fun. Open the big door. Also, a weird way to seal off a place, but you know what? You guys go for it. Go crazy, right? Whatever makes you happy. I like these little clubs. Not what they're called, but I don't know why I chose to call them that, but... You know. The bulbous things. The big bulbous boys. Secure gate report. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assault may lead to a gate breach in chamber A and C. That's for ass and cum. Ventilation system. I need to stop. I'm sorry. I'm having a day. I'm also thirsty. Should go get a drink. I like you down the map of this one. It's cute. Just boop. Instead of sticking your gun in to get the map, you just kind of poke it and you get it. It's cute. I don't know. I like that the animations are different for Prime and 1 and Prime 2. Despite being like largely similar in the way the games function. They did change animations like that, and I think that's fun. Even things like the save station, which is still ultimately the same, changes the animation. Just cuz. And I think that's really cute. You know what I mean? It's that little extra bit of effort. Oh yeah, are these like logbook stuff or? No. Just a ghoul. It's dead. We're fine. Human dead. Dead human. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. See, here's the issue. Whenever you play a team game and some fucking, like, loser just shoots you in the back of the head, like, we're trying to play as a team here. It's always my teammates. It's never my fault. God. The last statement of a guy as he dies. Hi, guys. These guys are little special ghouls. So this logbook's a little different now. This is the Worker Splinter, drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target, generates webbing for use in its duties. I need to see what the button is to, like, go to logbook. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so now there's, like, expanded logbook. Instead of being pictures, you actually get their models, and you can kind of, like, take a look at them. These fuckers are translucent. Isn't that weird? But they have, like, no organs. Weird. Worker sprinters are bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from the toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate the sturdy, pliable webbing, useful in travel throughout the hive. I love this shit. They expanded the logbook to be so much more in this game. Look, I'll show you for an example. Okay, so here's the logbook. First off, it's already put under research and creatures. If you go to creatures, you have to first go to planet, and the ones that dwell on the ground, and that's where I can find tunnel prowlers, and that's where I can find Worker Splinter. Like they're all in categories and shit. It's so fun. It's so fun. Yeah, but they're just setting up stuff here for the hive. The worker splinters are harmless. They didn't kill anybody. You know what I mean? Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Which is cute, right? I think at least. Death difficult to terminate. Digestive fluid present within armor. A subject is being broken down to simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Gross, right? This guy's just hanging on a web. Extremely high levels of unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around these areas. And then you. Scans indicate the trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at the time of death. Nice. Yeah, see, Splinter guy, these little guys aren't gonna ever attack us. See, he's just gonna like stare. But they don't fight back. I can easily just kill these guys. But the worker splinters are very rare. This is like one of the only places you can scan them because they're really like, they rarely exist in this game because they're not really enemies. They're just workers. You know what I mean? They're busy. You know what I mean? It's kind of cute. They're just doing their own thing. There just happen to be dead bodies there. Oh, it's lore time. New lore has been added to your logbook. Awesome.
There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting, instead of hiding in the control area.
That you did, Slubby. That you did. Nice little gun on the floor. Yeah, he died as he lived. A ghoul. Look, they're poking at the body. They're gonna have to digest that. More lore. Awesome.
I don't like this plan. The hive is, this hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking.
So considering they're all dead, do you think that was right? Probably. Probably. Hey guys, leave that alone. Yeah, see, the workers will always just kind of run. It's kind of cute, you know what I mean? 0 life signs, armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Same with that one. Oh shit! It's this guy. It's a Froglami. 0 life signs, scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from trooper high energy weapons detected. No idea how this guy got here. And this one's also way more bigger than the actual one you fight in game. Not sure how he got here. But he found a way. And I think that's kind of neat. What does this say? I'm really trying to go into lore heavy parts of this just because I'm having fun, I guess. Multiple areas, all units to full alert, command and control center compromised. Yeah, everyone's dead. It's cute and quirky. We love that for us, you know? A bit of death in the morning. Hey, it's me, Jambi. Yeah, they're all just dead. And then these group of splinters, these are regular splinters, not the worker splinters. These are the ones that would have fought, you know what I mean? Targets terminated by a variety of trooper weapons, unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons, further research recommended. And these guys, blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests that these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Just box the bugs. I respect it. Also, these are different too now, the little morph ball thingies. They like grab you with like an electric hug. Whenever I play these games, I feel like most of it's just me being like, look at this, look at that. You know what I mean? Like old games I've already played before. It's a little silly, but it makes me happy. You know what I mean? Now here's when you find out something. They said too many shots for, troopers, right? That's because they're fucking zombies. Hey, buddy, this track is fucking wild. I'm vibing. Morphology Dark Trooper deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate this terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion is yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. So, you know, when I was a kid and I played this scared the shit out of me. God, Frog, you're funny. You're a funny little splumba. Man, you suck. Eat shit. Whoa, damn. That pose. Okay. It's like what's actually like being on a car with me. Yeah, I could feel that. You are the beep boop. The god of beep boop music. Hi, Bubby. Suffer and die. Suffer and die. Oh. These guys are really easy. That's kind of the point, but like, you know, it's funny that the first like enemies of this game, first enemies of Prime 1 are some bugs and really weak space pirates. Prime 2 zombies. Like it's just very funny. Again, little kid me was terrified though. So I thought this would be the entire game and I'm terrified of zombies. Well, I was terrified of zombies when I was younger. Now I think they're funny. But, what's it called? Turns out this is like the only area the zombies are in, really. They're barely in this game. Especially because, like, when you find out what it is, you realize it's a whole different matter. Oh, shit. Someone hotboxing this room. I'll come in later. Wait for that shit to air out. I need time. That was dumb. That was dumb. I'm dumb. Alright, cutscene. Samus. God, she looks so cool. The door's locked. The door! Who's this? Who's this? Who could this be? We accidentally stumbled onto someone. So don't worry about that. Totally wasn't Metroid Prime reborn in armor form. More giant fucking froglamies. Look at that. Evidence just target was caught in a power cell explosion, cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present, 72% target biomass. Nice. What about you? Cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. You fucking idiot. And this. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Probably Detroit. It always ends up being Detroit. It's a problem, you know what I mean? Every time. You know it is. Buh. 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 Samus. God, your armor looks so dirty. Ah! The Lance. Hey. How you eating that phase on? Having a good time? Oh. That was rude. Do you remember me? We had a nice fight back in Metroid Prime. Oh. That's not important, I promise. The crystal totally doesn't matter. Like if Samus doesn't react, like, okay, that's whatever. But the problem with the crystal is when the crystal comes, you see that force field going down, right? And now Samus is gonna find out why that's a problem. Because the atmosphere is toxic. She's in danger. And they fucking maul her. Why is that important? Because they didn't just maul me. In Metroid Prime 1, an explosion breaks your suit and you lose access to a lot of your powers because they literally just break. In Metroid Prime 2, a different thing happens. Instead of explosion breaking your suit, instead, a bunch of these creatures jump you and just steal your shit. We've just been jumped. We've just been burgled. They just came up and burgled us. That was it. Can you even do that? Can you just go to Samus and be like, thanks? Like, goddamn. Samus, change your password. Password on the suit is still guessed. Yeah, like, we have a lot more than we did in Prime 1, because Prime 1 we could just do this. But we can still charge beam. We can still morph ball. We can't bomb. No morph ball bomb. Which also means I can't jump on the morph ball, because you kind of get spring ball with the morph ball bomb. And no missiles. So we're missing a lot of stuff, but like, not as much as we were missing in Prime 1. You know what I mean? We were missing a lot in that one. Hey guys, I'm weaker now, but I'm still too epic for you. I'm still too epic. Too epic. Oh, fucking suffer, dude. Look at this guy just hanging out in there. You know what's funny? Because you can blow it the fuck up and ruin his day. God, the way he splatted. That was comical to me. Hey. New save room. The animation is like slowly making it like surround you with the fucking, with the little laser thingies. I think it's cute. I don't know. It's adorable. I get like too focused on the little things like save animations and stuff like that. It's not important, but it makes me happy. There we go. Cool, cool, wicked cool, cool, cool. Scan this. And now take me higher. We've officially made it out of zombie zone. So if for some reason you were terrified of the zombies, you have zero reason to be anymore. I'm looking at you, child Jim. You're free. You're free to play. Were you not free to play before? Were you banned? What is the context I've given myself here? There we go. Open that up. And here we are. A nice little zone. A little bit of the planet's normal ecosystem mixed in with some Federation stuff they threw in. This is a very different planet from Town 4. It's kind of barren so far. You know what I mean? So that's nice. I think it's cute. And adds weight to the whole idea. So, our goal now is to just get our shit back and find out why Dark Samus exists, right? The game's not going to tell you. You're supposed to infer because of the end of Metroid Prime. But Dark Samus is just Metroid Prime after eating your Phazon suit to keep itself alive. Oh shit, they broke out. Splinters. These are regular ones. Ones that actually fight. I'm not going to read their log here because they're going to show it here. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in the state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Which is what we literally just did. Look at the little eyes. These gross little fellas. See, very similar to the worker ones, just, you know, they are not translucent. And have multiple eyes instead of like one kind of massive one. They're also weak as shit. Because they are bugs. They are just bugs. They broke their cocoons, but I wanted to get a scan of their cocoon. Because the one that's like fully together, I think I can't scan. New creature, green Kraly, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. The cousin to the dimensional shifting Kraly. See, when you say it like that, it sounds a little stupid. The green Kraly, the cousin to the dimensional shifting Kraly. The green Kraly spends its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful the green Kraly misses this ability. That's such a cute, like, extra thing. It's doubtful the bug cares. You know what I mean? Like, like that. Thank you for adding that part, Samus. I said that and then Fitz, like, well, Fitz probably said around the same time. I have no idea. I didn't actually, like, read as Fitz put it, but it's funny that we had the exact same thought process. We're slowly becoming the same person. Who's kinning who, I ask? Or maybe it's a dual kinning. Who knows? Whoever will know. That's the truth. By the way, this guy's fucking dead. Idiot. I don't know why I think it's so funny just watching that man just chill dead there. That sounds a little stupid, but either way.
I think Harley's losing. Haley's losing it, sorry. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought it was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful.
Good fucking line there. That won't be very helpful. No shit. No shit, it won't be very helpful. If he goes berserk, then we might be in danger. God. Well, I don't know if he was killed by Haley or just a collapse, or like Haley triggered the collapse, but like, I would like to think it like that is what happened, because then it would seem like his worries were warranted, and that's cute, I think. Look at that! Big, like, thorny tree temple thing. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it does look kind of alien, doesn't it? Alright, take this chance. Over there, in the distance, there are Splinter Cocoons to scan. So, we have the track. I love this track. Makes you feel at ease. Gotcha. Gotcha. Awesome. Splinter Cocoon, protective structures for sleeping splinters. Splinters will enter the protective cocoons when tired or sated. The cocoon is durable, but can be destroyed by weapons fire. Destroying cocoon will kill the splinter inside. When this occurs, the dying splinter will emit a shriek that will alert all nearby splinters in hibernation. This will drive them into battle frenzy as a defense mechanism. Basically, if I kill one, the others will come out. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, idiots. Killed one of you ahead of time. I'm faster than you think. I'm fast as fuck, child. I almost said boy, which is the actual quote, but then I realized it's a funny like thing to quote, but it is still Keemstar, so it leaves a rotten taste in the mouth, you know what I mean? Much like Keemstar. There we go. Okay, I know this is stupid. This is a very clear puzzle to see what you have to do. Oh, it's stuck, right? I need that to get as a platform. It's sparking there. There you go. That took me 3 days as a kid. 3 days I was trying to figure out what the fuck to do there. I had no idea. In the slightest. See, this is what I mean when I say I'm a little stupid. You feel me? Get security pro girl. There we go. But yeah, I was a little dumb. It was a little embarrassing. Oh no, I broke out the splinters! Frog, why'd you let the splinters out, man? Gotta be careful of that kind of shit. Sky. Oh, guys. I was looking at the sky. Sometimes when you look at the sky, there's a chance to flash purple. It probably won't when I'm looking at it because I have bad luck. But it does that. Take my word for it. No, I didn't watch them. Damn it. Whose day was it? Fuck. I can't keep track of this shit. God damn it.
We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacons. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well.
Thanks, Bruda. Thanks for fighting well. Not sure what your duty was. You just fell on a planet and tried to survive. Like, I don't think that really changes this specific situation. Like, was your duty to fight the bugs? Because I feel that. I do it. Hey, the purple flashes. This planet's fine. It's also not dying just like Talon 4. Don't worry about it. All good. All fine. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Oh, yeah. Take him over. Come on. Okay, I thought it would, like, crash for a second, but I guess not. We're lucky. Everything works out fine. Hey, buddies. Oh, yeah, you shoot them while I scan you. There we go. New thing. Mechanism Growler class turret. Automated defense system. The GM42 Growler class turret is a dated design, though still quite effective as a point defense system. It is lightly armored and fast-moving. Slightly armored and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking systems. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. I can't speak right. You know me. Also, if I start saying things wrong, in like a goofy read fast kind of way, and you correct them, I will eat you alive. Just a little heads up for funsies. You know what I mean? This guy was torn out of his suit. Looks like Jesus. Oh no, I think I see an eye. Nope, nope, just the darkness. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, just looking at him is fucking weird. Oh, this is Angseth.
This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty? I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports.
As Samus is sitting here scanning things and learning stuff. Like, ooh, biology. You know? Samus Aran is a fan of this game? Yeah, honestly. That's the thing. It makes sense. Because Samus is kind of famous for, like, basically just being cool as hell. Like, among the Federation troopers, they are all punks compared to you. Ooh, get ready for a crunchy-looking cutscene. It's not going to be crunchy yet. It'll be crunchy in a sec. The first bit is not crunchy. See, this is just, you know, normal. He's fucking dead. This is normal Metroid shit. But it's when we look at the, video file that it gets real crunchy. Oh, that sucked. That destroyed the bit right, didn't it? Awful. Final report. GFMC Task Force. Fuck you. Hey!
While on patrol the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was broken and crashed into the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. This is the voice that he uses. Look at them go. Look how crunchy this is. It's like 480p. God. Bitrate, see ya. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Yeah, it's loud as hell. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an op space. Shut up. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared.
It's just a horde of Among Us. So loud! Voice lines. First voice lines in Metroid. I barely hear him, but he says, I need backup on one part. That is the first voice line in all of Metroid. Well, I mean, no, actually not fair. Super Metroid has the last Metroids in captivity part. That's the second voice line in all of Metroid. Which is just funny. Yeah, they're dying. They are turbo dying. Look, they're going in to eat the rest. That's actually horrifying. This is actually horrifying. And there's a distress signal. That's what called to us. Bitrate gone. Bitrate back. But yeah, that's what called to us. That's why we're here. I don't know how you closed both his eyes with only that one crack above the one eye. I have no idea how you did that. Okay. I'm just gonna let it be. Do you have lore? He does have lore. This was Captain A. Exeter.
I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. Stupid to stir up a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it.
Yeah, what kind of dumbass idea? Who came up with that idea if you guys are gonna sleep there? Broad.
Man, I hope that shit, I can't speak. I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. There's more. We're in big trouble. We had a enough time taking out one of the what the hell? That one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo.
Thank you, Broad. Man, reading's difficult. I gotta get better at it. It's Haley, the one that the one guy was nervous about.
I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep ever. They'll eat me. Eat.
So Haley did get eaten. Confirmed. So Haley was right. Milligan, how are you doing today?
Brutal lost the bet, so he switched to watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pug guards guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey. Hold. No. Ha!
He saw Among Us. It was the imposter. Sorry. My zoomer senses have taken over briefly. Get back in your spot, chair. Jesus. Hey, buddy. How are you? Triplet? Okay.
The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and takes a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everybody's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know.
I like how they're really selling the part about Broad, like, never running out of ammo. I don't think that's that important, but they really want to make that clear. You know what I mean? Broad never runs out of ammo. The GFS tier, and her class patrol ship. The Enter class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. The ship, the GFS tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have been dismantled part of the tiers as well. I can't speak. Possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Look at me. I'm reading. Okay, yeah, that's the ultimate line to take away from this. Look at me, I'm reading. And this just lets you see, like, who sat where. But there's no like, reason for this, but I just think it's kind of cute. You know what I mean? I like that this is, like, the window. I imagine they probably have like some like hollow vision thing or something, because like otherwise what the fuck do you see, right? I don't know. Seems a little funny. Seems a little goofy. Map! Obviously they got a map, so, you know, helpful for us. Just steal their shit. I think it's kind of cute. I've stolen your stuff. Eat shit. Ass. Assassin's Creed. I get it now. The whole game makes sense now. So already you can see a little bit of a difference, as there is red doors, yellow doors. Neither of those existed in Prime 1, as Prime 1's doors were all based on beams, right? So, I couldn't enter certain doors because they had a beam thing and I had to switch to that beam and like open each time, right? So if this was Prime 1, you'd be like, oh, a plasma beam, and what the fuck is that, right? So it's already very different in 2. To show for an example how things have changed and evolved further, right? It's a new game. Okay, Fitz? It's different. It's not the same game as before. You have to let it go. Like this exists. These are really different. They're a little silly even. I'm sorry? Oh, you should be. God. Outbursts like that again, I swear to God. Craney! How you doing today, buddy?
Last night at Chow, Angst starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base. That's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can.
That guy doesn't believe in us. He thinks we're an urban legend. What an idiot. What a stupid son of a bitch. Fitz, get him. I'm hoping you're getting him right now. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Oops. Big thing. Yeah, that big box is one of the most important upgrades in the entire game. It's weird that it's just kind of there. Hey, we got our missiles back. You kind of get missiles really fast. It kind of makes me wonder why they even got rid of them. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Hey, guys. Welcome to Dark Splinters. Darkling possessed insectoid predator. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat levels. Concentrated weapons fire will damage the target. There we go. Reading's difficult. So yeah, here's very stronger versions of the Splinters, the ones that killed the insectivores. Nope, the fucking marine troopers. Good God. The insectivores. I mean, I imagine they'd fight insectivores. They are insects, right? So I feel it. God. Ah. My head's starting to hurt. I should get that drink. There was a redeem point for it, so wouldn't be a bad idea. But let me show you what I mean by the door differences now. So see, doors look like this now. This is important because now it's a one-time thing to open them, unlike Prime 1, where it's not a one-time thing to constantly switch weapons. Now, missile doors. The lock is broken, the door is always open now. I love that. Makes my life so much easier. Compared to, you know, suffering. But yeah, before we continue further in, if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna go grab a drink. Normally I wouldn't play a break for this, but I'm kind of in love with our newest video, so you're just gonna watch it again, so yeah, BRB. A stick! Adrenaline in my soul, every fight out of control. Gods of luck, bless me with more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those matter. Those matter. These matter, right? It's bees. It's bees. It's just bees. It was just bees. It was bees. It was just bees. It was bees. Buzz. Okay. I was about to get excited. We got the frog mask. We did not get the frog mask. All right. This is going to be precision-based timing. Let's go! Got me really fucking happy. Oh, I feel it. Oh, I'm little red boy. Little red boy. That means I can progress in the swamp. Okay. Walk in like this and give me something good. Give Papa a Pepsi. A big boy Pepsi. It's a stick. I got a stick. The whole stick. Sorry, let's be a bit more grateful. A stick! Amazing! Amazing! We're now a dog. We're not. We're a Deku scrub. We are not a dog. So that's a good sound for a musical instrument. I was about to say, I wonder what the song, like the music is now. Welcome to hell. Hey. Oh, we take the W's and we turn them into M's. We don't do that. I don't know why I said that. Woo! Kill the Tord! Woo! Dorime. Hold up. You killed it? The fuck is that? Oh no. The sense of dread I get when I see that message. It just gives me fear. Oh, that's a few fairies. Straight fairy for that one. That's a fucking fake! Oh! Okay. Yeah. Again? Hey, buddy. Little salamander. Here you go. Thank you for the $1. There's probably some mushrooms like out over here actually. I don't have to go all the way back to clock down, I don't think. Yep, lily right there. Bam, 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 boom, 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 bam, 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 bam. What do we got? Okay. I mean, why not? Just a lot of princesses on the ground. They smell pretty bad, you know? You never fucking know in this city. Hey, Bubba.
Jammers and Bammers! Introducing again, Jam Bambo P Bam!
Thank you. Well, I'm back again. The big introduction was necessary, so you guys all remember who I am. How you doing today, How you feeling? How you vibing? How's the day? How's the wife? How's the kids? You don't have to answer that if you actually have a wife and kids. Anyways, Denny's! Oh, like the fucking eatery. That's what they call it for sure.
I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for the alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello?
He died after that. Suffer. Suffer, young man. Ooh, look what's back again. Just like Talon 4, it's War Wasps. War Wasps, cunning aerial hunter. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at a range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. Look how ugly this little fuck is. A lot of Prime 2 bugs have similar features like the blue eyes, right? That's to show that like they have a similar like biology because of the planet, right? So like the splinters are somewhat similar to war wasps in biology. You know what I mean? Strange wasp? I mean, yeah, it's not called a peace wasp, Fitz. It's developed cringe for its war crimes. The bastard. Huh. Where are you? Here. No, here. No, here. Where the fuck was it again? It's literally up there. You're an idiot. I'm a moron. I'm an absolute idiot. Pull my nose too hard, my ear popped. Ooh, fuck, I hate that. I'm so sorry. That's awful. That is an awful time. I'm feeling bad for you currently. Okay? Oh. Hold on, let me... trying to find out, like, what's the best way to sit for the camera right now to make the chair, like, block the least amount of possible. Alright, this is me sitting straight, and I'm a little bit to the side. So let's move my camera to adapt. Like that. There we go. No! I apparently accidentally played the video for a brief second there. Scared the shit out of me. I don't need your pity, Jimmy. I do appreciate the statement sentiment though. No, thank you. For saying you don't need my pity. It feels a lot better now. Now I don't have to worry about people. I'm joking. Warwas Hive, organic domicile for insect predators. Shit. Wrong button. There we go. Warwas require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. They weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe for most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. AKA missile. Because otherwise these fucking bastards are just gonna keep respawning. It's really annoying. Oh, shit. Watch after my missile. Look how my gun opens now. It doesn't spread out like a flower anymore, and now it blossoms differently. You know what I mean? And the way it goes like, you know what I mean? That's the way Samus's gun will continue with missiles for for Prime 3 as well. It seems they just like that look better. You know what I mean? It's a lot of like little changes they did to Prime 2 and Prime 1. Not really sure why. But I like them. You know what I mean? Like certain things are exactly the same and other stuff are like slightly different, right? I'm remembering how this works now, my bad. First I gotta partially break out the missile, and then cannon. Oh yeah, the cannon thing's hilarious, and I'm trying to think of a reason they would ever have this here, but for the life of me, I can't think of a single one. You know, we need the cannon on board. The what? You know, the cannon. What do we need a morph ball cannon for? Samus isn't here. Well, I mean, like, what if she might be at some point? We should make them just in case. It's just very funny. You know what I mean? Get out of here, War Wasp. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? Anything of value here? That's where I came from, right? Yeah, okay. Here's a dead moth. I've exalted him. Alright, Dusty Moth, how you doing? Dusty Moth, like my dusty pussy. Bioscan complete target has been dead for 8 cycles. I think that's... I don't know how much cycles is. No idea. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in the target is an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine the chemical's effect on living biomatter. Why'd you say that? If we ask why, we'll never find out how. And that's the beauty of life, right? Like, you find a way forward. Rocket! Sorry, that's cool to me. Now the elevators have rockets, so it makes sense why they go up so fast. It's stupid, but I love it. Lovely. Alright, Samus. Another dead people. More moths. They're dead. Bioscan complete target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. A little bit longer than the other guy. Despite the presence of local animals, target's corpse has not been disturbed. It's like a scan suggests the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Now you, what about you? Bioscan complete target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Target size and muscle mass suggest heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? I like seeing Samus just kind of speculate. I don't know. It's cute. Shit. Fuck. Embarrassing. Spawn again. I want to scan you. Damn it! Oh well. We'll scan them another time. Ew. Ew, the membrane. There's like a yucky little membrane here. That's awful. Who would like that? That's a horrible situation. Ew, the membrane. Don't imagine dragons me, Fitz. Is this a verb? To imagine dragons someone? Because it does sound like a very cruel thing. You know? Oh, the pickle pea. Big cocoon. Big cocoon says unable to scan object. Unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. So which means I can't actually get a scan, unfortunately. There we go. It's now time for the first boss of Metroid Prime 1. We made it, finally. It's not as impactful as Prime 2. Fuck, damn it, I can't speak. Fitz, be nice to me. What? I've been so nice to you recently. You've been treated like an asshole constantly. I've been nothing but kind. Coward! Alright, hey. Shoot these guys, take them out of existence. So this boss is not as impactful as like Parasite Queen, but you know, it's a nice introduction to the fact that there's gonna be just more bosses in this game compared to like Prime 1. You know what I mean? Prime 1 is a little lacking in bosses. Which is fine and all. Big boy! There he is. The Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a war pack. Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male alpha splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. I want to be a broodling. What a cute name. Shit. Are you proud? Jackass. Go back. There you go. Almost got you. There we go. First phase of the fight is just damage it till it gets possessed too. This is your last chance to scan it normally. Now you can scan it as the different version as it's transforming. There we go. Dark Alpha Splinter, Alpha Male of a Darkling Warpack. Splinter Alpha Males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. So yeah, here's the actual boss fight. With the health bar and everything. Isn't that cute? He shoots like goop now. You see that? And he doesn't just stand in the middle like he did before. Which is funny that he did that in the first place. That was a weird move to do. Like, really not sure why he did that. How is that helping you? We're getting you. Willing down with the charge shots. I did it! Woo! Do I just punch him in the eye? I don't think anyone else is thinking that. I think that was just me that, like, randomly decided, I want to punch this bug. Alright. I'm a little bit of a freak, you see. Scanning. What the fuck is this? I like that Sam's just like, I have no idea what this is. In the slightest. Zero idea. It is just a ball. I've absorbed ball. It's my ball now. System alert. Unknown item acquired. It's like a fucking virus. Alien technology is bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No malware on it. I like the idea of being like, yeah, there's no malware on it. You're good. No idea what the fuck that was, but... Takes up 2 gigabytes, so be careful. You never know. We're so high up. We're so cool. Hey, good looking. That's a sun with so many moths on it. They're just being warm. So welcome to the top of Moth Temple. And what else will we see but... a living moth priest! He speaks, but I'm going to speak for him because I don't think he understood that. Do not be afraid. I'm Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's of our world's peril. Look at that. Cute. Struck by a meteor, see? Always happens. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and the strange power flowed all over the world. Just like Talent 4. Where once there was one Aether, there were now 2. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day in the dark world, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of death. Yeah, the Ing do look fucking bizarre. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world, half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Finally decides to let her guard down. Samus isn't very trusting. You know what I mean? Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us. One that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples in Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system's locations of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with the violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you! Thanks, Moth Dad. Now I mean this in the nicest way. Die! I was trying to show, he has a little shield. You can't hit him. It's very cute. You can talk to him anytime, that's not important. He's so fucking big, though. He has to squat to be our size. Like, he's so huge. He's a massive lad. God. Also showing how strong he is with that shit. We can't kill him at all. He would beat the fuck out of us. Isn't that cool? I think he's fun. There's a reason he's like the last guardian of the planet, basically. The Luminoth have completely gotten beat up. They basically lost this war, and they were just coming to finish it up for good, you know? Grab this last sun. And then we showed up and stopped that. Literally on the verge of the Ing winning. That's kind of funny. Scanning him. New reach has been added. Morphology Luminoth, Umos. Indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. I'm assuming that just means 215 years. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. So it's the only Luminoth left to watch over all the other ones that are sleeping. He's doing his best. Old as shit. Lore! New lore has been added to the logbook. Luminoth lore translated. Origins. It is told the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds. The Nekren, the Yilla, and the Chozo among them. That shows me there's more, like, really heightened races like this that are all about, like, you know, knowledge and having amazing technology like the Chozo, right? So what about those other ones? Those other two, right? I hope we see something of them someday, you know? Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. So, they literally just wanted a home. Because they saw these other, like, races being like, hey, we found these homes and we have a bond, we have a connection, you know? And the Luminoth, who just constantly wander, were like, we want a home. Oh, look, he's gathering moths with a mini sun in his hand. He just does that. Make him happy, you know? And his music is fucking sick in that room. Yeah, Yomo's just so cool. Yomo's just sick. I'm a big fan of him. He makes me happy. Open door. Now we just gotta head back down, which is not a big deal. In this room, I didn't show you before because I was purposely trying to avoid it. They said they're locked in stasis. Here they are. They're just hanging in pods, thousands of feet above the air. Why? Who the fuck knows? Guess it's a comfortable place to sleep. Object scan complete. Units identified as hybernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms in the chamber are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. They are safe. They are completely safe and they're sleepy while Umos figures out a way to save the planet, which ends up being, you know, us. Umos figures out us. There we go. Hi, Bubba. This is just this. I like its scan picture. What am I looking at? God. Mechanism light flyer, light generating flyer. The light flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loaded with Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing. It's gone? Oh, there it is. God, what a weird fucking thing. Within range, it generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Weird little guys. They explode when you blow them up. Very easy. They're just around. Cute little enemies. Quirky and not like other enemies. Remember, as long as you're quirky, you're different from everyone else in the world. No one else is quirky. That makes you special. That's what makes you beautiful. Ah. Spore Chazzy. Oh. Can Coke hits different. I forgot about that. Oh. I am immortal. I feel good. I feel good. Nice. Now I'm invincible. I wasn't invincible before. That is the truth. But as of now, I am currently invincible. Guys, don't break out of your spum. Because it's a cutscene, I can't kill you before that possesses you. Or can I? Okay, one got possessed. A single one got possessed because I killed them all before they could. That was pretty funny. Because they are weaker than the regular splinters, so. If you want an easier fight, kill them before they can get possessed. Not that they're like super hard or anything. Energy tank! Nice. Games are always better when you actually have an energy tank to like keep yourself alive. Because again, it's like double your health. As a freebie. For free. What was this way? Trying to remember pathing. I don't want to go there. If I go back to, there is a special enemy back in the, like, the, cave where we fought the ghouls. But I have to go back to the cave, and that's, like, we can always go back there at another point. Oh, I can't go back at this point, eh? Okay. Gotta go that way, then. Good to remember. I'm doing great. Fitz, tell me I'm doing great. Oh, Fitz, you've received an award for this stream so far. As it has now been over an hour, and you have posted the most messages, you've received the Most Active Member of the Hour award. You get nothing from it. I will simply play a little song. There you go. To celebrate your achievements. Okay, or should we go back and fight the Gumba? Depends how far back it is. Oh, no, we can fight the Gumba. We can fight the Gumba. We can fight the Gumba. Or is it too early to fight the Gumba? We'll find out in a second. Open the shortcut anyways. This lets you skip the entire underground area, and you can go back to, like, your ship from here. If you want to. That's technically how it works, right? But I need to see if it's necessary to fight the Gumba or not. Because if he's not here yet, then I'm wasting my time going back here. Country roads, take Jim home to the place Jim belongs. No, he's not here. Okay. That's why we save state, so we don't have to waste my time. This is a very relaxing stream. I mean, that's Prime. That's Prime too. It's kind of the vibe, eh? At least what I try to go for. If I'm playing these games, I tend to just be more relaxed, just chilling, having a good time. He's wearing blue! That's armor. Hi, Bubba. Luminoth data pack translated Jifm's Testament. Final entry. Warrior Jifm. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watched from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. So my man had no problem dying. He's just like, I wish I got to see them die. That would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty epic. What a cool guy. What a cool fella. Pop. Missile expansion. So I can get 10, which is good for me. The youngest infestation has reached me. No, I'm not sending help. They've not left me alone. Pokemon Go has just been only Young Goose for me. It's an awful time. God. Our heritage. This is part of the golden age of the... See, it says history in the golden age. It's split into eras like that. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed. Yet a place to call our home eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered the remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. It's so cute, you know what I mean? They just found this place like, no, this is our home. It's a lot more like barren now than it used to be. It was supposed to be a paradise, you know what I mean? But it's been struggling since the big war. And the comet just blasting in. You know what I mean? But notice how, like, we're not surrounded by Phazon. And this comet landed, like, so long ago. You know what I mean? At this point. It did not take that long for the comet to, like, poison Talon 4. And Talon 4 had to have a big temple made by the Chozo to, like, hold it back. So you're probably wondering, like, how the fuck is the Phazon not completely corrupted the planet? That gets addressed. It gets addressed. Aegon Barapod. These are weird. Aegon Barapod, living storage units at the Luminoth. The Aegon Barapod is a hardy desert plant form used by Luminoth to store useful items and supplies. Its tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. Yum. So yes, we have living storage things to get stuff from. Rather silly, but I love it. Oh, it's these fucking guys. Small flyers. Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid. See, now you can see how it gets, like, put down the logbook there. You have logbook, creatures, Aether, flying, small flyers, Lumite. You know what I mean? The Lumite thrive on light and can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into deadly blasts. But I have to kill them because they will attack me. Then we're kind of eating this guy's body, too. Hey, how long have you been dead for? Bossing a complete target's been dead for 1.1 decacycles. I'm going to say 11 years. Body's been badly damaged by sandstorm and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before this desert got to it. Reading's difficult. Oh yeah, this, I forgot about these. Sandgrass. That's, yes, there's a logbook for grass, too, okay? Sandgrass scans indicate this plant requires no moisture to survive. It relies exclusively on solar energy for sustenance, making it well adapted for life in desert environments. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bioadjustment within the last centicycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by Luminoth. So yes, there's no reason for that, but they let you scan grass. First new area! Welcome to the Aegon Wastes. This is the more, like, area of the game. It's just desert. And the music is not very much. It's just kind of... You know what I mean? It's fine, though. You know? Aegon doesn't have to be great because of the area that comes after it. Wait, hold up. It's Worm! Scan him. Sand Digger. Sand Digger, desert-based tunneling bioform. Scans indicate the Sand Digger has a dual-brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey and begins the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. So shoot in the eyes. Shit. Shit. Shit, you're being an asshole. There you go. Broke its little mandibles. Broke both mandibles and then... Disgusting. It screams and then blows up and you hear the, like, the flop of its meat. You hear the flop of its meat. Okay. Oh, I missed the fucking bats again. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I'm just missing bats constantly. I used to be better than this. I used to be a hell of a bat catcher. What happened to me? What happened to us? What a sad reality. Can you guys come back? No? Okay. I want to scan them at some point. Because all they do is just like disappear like that real quick, and I just want a chance to just get them. Just get them for a second. I want to read their logbook entry. That's overly important to me when I'm playing these games. For me, it adds so much. Like this, blue root tree, you know? Highly poisonous plant form. The blue root tree is common in worlds of desert regions. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest the leaves and live. I don't think I said few right. Either way, many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. So space pirates love to eat these. Isn't that just fun? Also, if you step in it. That's unpleasant. God. The drug trees, honestly, yeah. That is what they are. That is what they are. That is for real what it is. It can't go here yet. But in the future. In the future, I will be able to. And everyone's gonna be like, wow, Jim, I can't believe you're able to go there. I'm like, yeah, man. I knew I could. I believed in myself. Sand digger, how are you today? You piece of shit, I don't want to fight you. I was trying to be nice. I was showing you mercy. Show your other end. Wow, you're such a jackass. There we go. Now you have to show that one. There, I win. He dies. His family hates him. His mother never lets him go to college. And he fails at life. Exactly as was intended. That was the whole plan. Ooh, can I get them? Those fucking sand bats. Yes! Finally. Morphology sand bats, small airborne predator pack. First off, look at them. They're weird. Their bodies are bizarre. I don't think that should work. Sandbats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. You know, the usual. Just kill each other, right? You're right, Nell. It is wing-like. It's not what you said, but I said it differently. Don't worry about that. My brain's kind of failing right now. I'm starting to not feel the best. Not sure what's up. Probably, decay. I have been dead for about 3 years. I figured it was, like, about time. Right? Makes sense. Oh, if I had Morph Ball, I really wanted to use it here, and I kept trying, and I'm like, why isn't it working? Oh, he's rotting up. You know me. Infected with the Scarlet Rot. Alright, time for these guys. The newest design of the Space Pirates! Also, they fucking beam in now. Very funny. They're way less annoying to fight in this game. Pirate Trooper. A starfaring brigand. The Space Pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance, even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades into his arsenal. A photonic power scythe and a quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. Look at his heart beating. They're so weird. They're so weird. It's like they can't help themselves. They have to be as fucked as possible. Hey, Bubba. I like when they hang like that because that's what they did in Super Metroid. So it's like harkening back to that, you know? Dead as hell. I love that they just ragdoll like that. There's no reason for it, but it's just funny. You know? I don't have to ragdoll like that, but they do. They do that for us. Oh, these guys, fuck. Hey, little buddy. This is a Brisky, venomous insectoid. Brisky's tail ends in a venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourage most predators discourage most predators, sorry. Those foolish enough to harass the Brisky are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. So yeah, that little like shell is like hardened sand, right? That's why my shit knocks right off, right? But break it off and look at it. It's like, ah, poison, I'll get you with my poison. And then you just kill the fuck out of it. You know, the usual. How you normally fight a Brisky. You guys would know. We have them all over the place. Oh, wait, you guys don't live in Canada. Yeah, sorry. My bad. I forgot. If you guys ever come to Canada, there's a lot of Briskies, so just be careful about that, okay? Just gotta watch your steps sometimes. Well, you guys look different in this game, too. They look so funny. Oh, God. Shriek Bats, territorial flying rodents. These are Shriek Bats in this game. The designs of flying creatures in Aether are so funny to me. Why do they look like this? Shriek Bats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriek Bat as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. It's fun. Shit. Piece of shit. Come on down, idiots. I dare you. Yeah. I'm just better. I'm just better. It's really that easy. It's a skill issue. It's a gym issue. Where are you? There he is. I promise not all the bosses are this. Not all the bosses are just alpha versions of enemies, but here's another one. Alpha Sand Digger. It's a large tunneling bioform. This appears to be the Sand Digger pack leader. Larger and stronger than normal members of its kind. Target both its heads to damage it. Easy, you know? Got you, son of a bitch. Oh no! It's almost like 2 bosses in a row have been big enemy corrupted by darkness. But this one's different. He actually gets a different design and everything. And a different name. This is the Bomb Guardian. There's a reason for that. Morphology Bomb Guardian, Bomb Dropping Darkling. This Darkling Sand Digger has absorbed the ability to generate morph ball bombs. It can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Look at its fucking face. Now it has an ass instead of 2 heads. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable parts of its body. Target them when they're vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy. So, important note about this guy. This is what happens to your upgrades. The Ing took them and decided to merge them with some creatures. So the Ing can't show up in Aether, right? All they can do is kind of like possess certain creatures in Aether. This one chose to possess this Alpha Guardian. After possessing it, has given it the power to make morph balls. You know what I mean? Because this is the one that took your morph balls. Out of all the ones that jacked your stuff, this is the one that was like, I'm gonna take the morph ball. I want that. The morph ball bomb specifically. That's how you get the Bomb Guardian. Where I'm trying to break his fucking ass open. So I can get to his head and bam. There we go. Easy enough fight. But honestly, I think I choose missiles against its ass. Yeah, much better. Much better. Shit. Like you can spit them out like that. There we go, and I win. Whoa! And it's dead. There goes its big spum into the sky. We'll now congeal and drop into the Morph Ball Bomb. It's cute. I think it's quirky. I think it's a great addition. I think it's rad, okay? Give me this. Give me that. Why'd I say it like that? Give me this. Grab me this. Activate the spummy lawn. Spin! Spin! Thermodynamics! Creatine, Kyle. Morph Ball Bomb. Acquired. So now we can actually use our Morph Ball properly. And we get the jump now, too. The jump is only in the trilogy version, by the way. That's not in the original Wii one. This is because Prime 3 introduced the thing where you can just shake up your nunchuck and your Morph Ball will jump. So they're like, why not just put that in the other games? You know? So you don't have to just sit there and go to jump each time. It did make certain puzzles that required both of these a little easier, but who really cares? What's wrong with making things slightly easier? For accessibility purposes. You know what I mean? Hating having to jump with bombs. Yeah, so honestly, just being able to do this with a trilogy is a lifesaver alone. You know what I mean? It instantly changes the entire game alone. You know what I mean? I love that they added this to the trilogy when they made it, though. You can off Prime 3, I said give it to all of them. It's such a nice addition. The spring ball is great. It's also an upgrade in Super Metroid. Granted, it's like so out of the way and like super late game, but hey, it's there. I have no idea why it's so late game and so out of the way. If it wasn't, maybe spring ball would be more popular in other Metroid games. To make life easier is what I was gonna say, but instead I just fucking burped. Yeah. Idiot. Hey, buddy. This guy's dead. Boss can complete. Luminoth's subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Again, I'm gonna just take that as 15 years. I'm just gonna assume. You know what I mean? Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Nice. And then this. Luminoth Holo Projector Online. Automated message initiated. Since this one's a hologram, this feels right. Well, he has to bow first. They're so respectful. I like them. Luminoth are fun.
Welcome. I'm Isha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance for one who would fight the Ing.
He's so fucking big, Jesus.
A portal of dark aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate the dark temple, a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. What the fuck? The temple door is held fast. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of dark aether is dangerous, and can take out the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world.
That explains where the crystals are from when we saw them before. You know what I mean?
We've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore.
Look, he's coming from his body there. Because that's his dead body, and it looks like a spirit almost, you know what I mean? Even though it's just a message. I think it's kind of cool.
When you've taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well.
There's no reason for that shot to be so cool. I think it's just cool. It's a nice addition. So yeah, so this area is supposed to have a temple just like Jormak's. Like Umos's temple. Jormak, apparently your temple has a son as well. Take good care of it, okay, buddy? God. I'm an idiot. Can't honorably duel spirit. They aren't the Chozo. Chozos come back as aggressive spirits. And this one's actually not even a spirit, it's just a voicemail. If I could fight a voicemail, then I wouldn't take any sass from my voicemail box. Have I ever taken sass from my voicemail box? Do I fight with it? You have one new message, so fucking enter boxing stance. Time to take this guy out, I say. As I prep myself. Oop. Oopsies. Didn't mean alt tab. Just had to check something real quick. Ah! I knew you guys were here. Why did I get surprised? I'm so stupid. God. I think it actually, like, it's starting to hurt me to be this dumb. But that's me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I left something over there. Might be. Might be. This doesn't matter ultimately, but it matters to me, okay? Because I saw it earlier, and it's gonna piss me off if I don't grab it. You know what I mean? Gotta keep this voicemail box in line, and it'll start deleting all your voicemail. Is that what happens? Jesus. You gotta be careful about that. Take me away, Babibo baby. Scumbino skay. Come a good like lyricist, I think. I write like nice little vocals for songs, I'd like to think. I think it adds to it. There we go. Yes, I came all the way back here for this. Golden Age Paradise is what it's called. Ralph. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, and cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forests of Torvis and the fertile plains of Agon. So that already conflicts. As you can see, the world's a little bit different now, considering Agon is a desert and not fertile plains. You know what I mean? A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell from the setup there that things are gonna get bad, because they're talking about how great this place is, how beautiful the land is, how happy they are. It's almost like any second they're like, and everything changed when the Ing Nation attacked. You know what I mean? They're just setting it up. It's kind of funny. How good things were prior to that, you know? I would have liked to see Agon Plains instead of, you know, wastes. Though I am fine with not seeing the Torvis Temple. Like, Torvis Forest, sorry. A forest area sounds fun, but... For those who don't know, Torvis Bog is a swamp. That is so much more fun. Compared to it being a forest, I think. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys agree, but that's just me. Jimmy. Rhyme. Open, open, big boy door. Take me away so I can go and snore. I want to snore, apparently? Why? What's happening? I don't think I'm gonna be okay. God. Blue drug trees are driving me insane. Over here, is it? Yeah, it's here, right? Yeah. There we go. Go through here. And take a little bit of a shooty gun path. As most people do. Drop down. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling? Baskin complete Luminous subject terminated 19 years ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosives, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. That's a very specific way to die. Very sad, too. He's dead as hell. Suffered well. Suffered well. Okay, now this is where I wanted to go. The portal room! Where there's ghouls. But pay no mind to them, Elizabeth. Die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. I was like, why did my, like, life warp? This one fucking spawned on top of me. Alright, this happens too. Pirates have no idea what the shit this is. They're trying to fight it. They also get possessed. So there's this now. You know, the usual. Morphology, Dark Pirate Trooper, Darkling Possessed Space Pirate. Pirate Troopers already trained to follow orders without question were perfect candidates for possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space Pirate technology struck a chord with the Ing, who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapon systems. Look at, like, the spikes in their back. They're kind of pretty. With the colors. Maybe I'm just a loser. That's also entirely possible. Shit. I like the Space Pirate theme so much more in this game than Prime 1. I think it's really fun in this one. Hope you guys were liking it too. It was a theme that I was just playing, you know what I mean? Like the part it's like boom, 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 boom. It's really fun, you know what I mean? I think they really expanded on the Prime 1 version of it. Prime 3 is fine too, but I think Prime 2's Space Pirate version is like the best one, you know what I mean? I can let me be a loser, Fitz. I'll call myself a loser whenever I feel like it, okay? Also, because most people don't care when I mention that stuff. Hell, like the Metroid streams. I'm pretty sure are not going to be very popular ones to watch because Metroid itself isn't very popular. But I want an excuse to show you guys it. You know what I mean? So for the people who actually care, I imagine it's going to be quite the treat. For people that don't care, it's only once this week. You know what I mean? We have the whole schedule posted now. You can either find it on the Discord or in the schedule tab on my channel. And see all the things I'm going to be playing. There we go. I hear them. Where are they? There you are. Giant pillbug boys. Look at those. Morphology pillbug, wow, cave-dwelling herbivore. Pillbugs prefer to dwell in the dark caverns, though they can exist in lit areas, navigating with a series of sensitive antennae. They roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Wow. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly. Look at him. He's schmoove. Vulnerable belly. I like these little guys. They're cute. They're obviously very annoying when I'm in Morph Ball and they're in my way, but like, you know, they're cute. I like they're just here. Yeah, we're trying to get the portal started right now, is the idea. Booting it up by doing some fun little goofy stuff, such as sand. It's funny that sand is a core mechanism of this portal structure. It seems a little silly, but I love it so much, you know what I mean? Shit. And also, like, wasps have just been chilling inside it. That sounds realistic. Hey, I was working on this, big portal. We kind of left alone for a couple months, and now there's just wasps everywhere. Oh, I don't think I can kill you unless I'm in Morph Ball. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, see, now they've entered spin mode because I'm in Morph Ball. It's like they're warning to me. But, kill them. Wasps do like to just be in places they shouldn't, honestly. I'm half expecting someday to just go outside and, like, open my front door and a wasp nest just been built there. Just cuz. And yeah, there you go. These are a series of mirrors to use the sun to power this thing. And using sand to hold the mirrors in place but through rotation. It's really silly, the mechanism, but this is Lunoff technology. Where Prime 1 was primarily Chozo technology, like a lot of the games were, they wanted to make it a little bit different in Prime 2 and go on a different society's type of way of doing stuff. Which is why the shit in Prime 2 is, like, designed so weirdly. Luminoth have a very different, like, aesthetic to Chozo, which I think is kind of cool. You know what I mean? There we go. Works, somewhat similar to Chozo technology, though, as it can interface with Samus. Oh. I didn't lag during the portal opening cinemat, like, cutscene. That's good. When we played this before, it always lagged. This Primac is very good. The only complaint I have is the intro cutscenes bug out. Like, otherwise, it's fine. We had a wasp nest on one of our outside... Oh, wait, first. Become Barnacle. We had a wasp nest on one of the outside walls in our first apartment when we arrived in Canada. I think it was above a window. I did not enjoy winter ending and wasps entering our home through a poorly... Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. That's awful. My grandma had, you know, same sort of wall system, were very easy for wasps to get in that sort of situation. Except it was, like, I think up, like, on like, the roof of the house where they ended up coming in, right? And it wasn't wasps, it was hornets, and I hated them, and they scared me. They caused me a great deal of panic. We had this badminton racket, taser thingy that's designed to take out the hornets, so you just fucking swing, you know, because they will just come right at you. They are way too aggressive. So yeah, that was that. I remember when I truly realized how terrifying hornets were is I understood as a kid if you step on a bug you squish it, right? And my grandma had sprayed some hornets and they're on the ground like convulsing, right? Still not completely dead. So I'm like, I'm gonna squish this one, right? To kill it so it doesn't get back up, because otherwise this thing is going to fucking, like, annihilate us. And, you know, a few members of the family were, like, allergic to bugs, so I'd rather not they go to the hospital, because that would happen. So I was like, I'm gonna squish this bug, right? And I went to squish it, and it didn't squish. And that was the most horrifying thing to me. The fact that I could step on a bug and nothing fucking happened. Granted, I was a child and weighed less than now. Probably now I'd fucking, you know, annihilate it. But I just stepped on it. It's just normal. It's normal. Like, nothing happened. I'm like, fucking hell. That's horrifying. Either way, Blade Pod. Morphology Blade Pod. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. Look at these ugly things. Also another living storage. These ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger ing for protection, as they have no way of fending off enemies. Damage from all weapons will harm them, but light-based weapons are superior. So here's how ings work. In the ing world, there are no other creatures. Ings are all the creatures. Ings just simply choose and morph into different creatures. You know what I mean? So this one had chosen to become a blade pod. This is the form it chose to take. Those ones we fought before had chosen that form. Ings are like this weird puddly mess and get to pick an idea of what they want to be, and that will be all they'll be as a creature. You know what I mean? It all serves the horde, ultimately, is the idea. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird? It's fucking freaky. Compared to like, you know, obviously different light world. And like a lot of the creatures you see in the light world, they're like ing-like, is because that's that central, like what an ing is, that little like smoky, puddly shit. That's it possessing that and turning into a darkling and choosing that form as their form. Those are now ing as well, you know what I mean? Basically, is how they work. I hate when stepping on a bug doesn't do it. What kind of devil bug are you? Exactly, right? What the fuck? Fuck ground wasps. Little bastards like to make nests in the tree, under the trees when I worked at the landscaping companies. Ugh. They're practically immune to anything we sprayed on them. And eventually, I resorted to throwing boulders at the nest after I had the loader operators move the trees. Then I smacked the shit out of them with a shovel after a few boulders thinned them out. We're surprisingly well, never got stung. I would probably have died. You know what the worst part is? I avoided the hornet stings. I did so damn good at avoiding all the hornets' stings. I put on a slipper. A regular wasp was inside. Stung the shit out of my foot. Like around like the side. And it's just like, I avoided so many fucking hornets. But I couldn't avoid a normal wasp. God damn it. Light crystal. Light crystal generates a protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. They were created by the Luminoth during the war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the light crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. See, I've been getting better with like liking bugs more and like understanding like they're you know, they all have a purpose of what they do, and there's no reason to like go out of my way to hate them. But I hate wasps and hornets. I hate them. They suck. I hate them so much. A Luminoth light beacon generates a protective field when energized. It's basically the same as light crystal, except when I shoot it, a temporary barrier. God, you burn health so fast in the dark world. Christ. But yeah, like, again, like I said, I've learned to appreciate, like, and understand, like, spiders and stuff being in areas. I get it. Like, you know, before I'd be more terrified, now I've gotten better with them. I still don't want one near me because I don't like the idea of them crawling around me and stuff like that. That just makes me feel uncomfortable, right? Or, like, being close enough to ever do that. But I understand, like, you know, they're not actively coming after me or anything, you know what I mean? Inglet! These are new. Morphology Inglet, worker drone of the Ing Horde. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into combat role if there's a need. They are amorphous blobs capable of clinging to nearby surfaces. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ings, they dislike bright light and will avoid it if possible. So yeah. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I guess I just dislike bugs that will ever attack me. A spider has yet to do that. Well, I still get freaked out about them. None actively go out of their way to attack me. Bees don't go out of their way to attack me. I like them. Bees are sick. I know they can sting me, just like spiders can bite me, but neither goes out of their way to attack me, right? Whereas a difference would be, a wasp will go out of its way to fucking attack me for some reason. You can just stay still. Sometimes you can just stay still and a wasp is like, fuck you, like for no reason, you know what I mean? Another one, mosquitoes. Fuck mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are bastards. Bastards. Oh, shit. And I know, like, the big danger for mosquitoes, like the ones, like, you know, in other areas can give you horrible diseases like malaria, right? But for us, it's more inconvenience for sure. But mosquitoes are infuriating because the motherfuckers have, like, I understand it'd be painful otherwise, but they put, like, you know, There's spit that causes a little bit of anesthesia so you don't notice them, right? That's kind of the idea. You're not supposed to notice the bite when they do that, right? That shit is what causes the reaction that makes us all itchy. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Infuriating. Alright, night barbs. These are night barbs, flying airborne hunters native to dark aether. These are just triangles. Isn't this fucking weird? There's just so many things that are just shapes. The flying things in this game are so funny. Ralph, sorry. Night barbs are small airborne darklings, smaller and weaker than a hunter ing. A night barb will travel with the larger pack to increase the odds of survival. This is why, since the primary predator is the hunter ing. So ings do eat each other. Because if you're the only being, you need food somehow. So some just take up the role of the prey in a way. Weird, eh? Isn't that so bizarre? I try to leave bugs alone. The only times I'll actively kill a bug is if a mosquito or if it's a huge spider that's drawing my attention. I get that. See, the thing is, I would kill a wasp that was in my fucking house that was trying to fight me. The issue is, I can't kill a wasp. They normally will just defeat me. If that makes any sense. You know what I mean? There we go. Time to introduce the guys we saw before. The hunter ings, the ones that stole our stuff. This is kind of like the default form of the ing, at least the most popular. You know what I mean? This little ghoul guy. Hey buddy. Morphology warrior ing, the soldiers of the ing horde. Look at this animation of him running. It's so weird to look at with its many legs, right? Holy shit. Warrior ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior ings can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Smash Bros. Melee. Finally, warrior ing are capable of channeling trans-dimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright, pure light, which they hate and fear. Also, for spiders, I'm somewhat more bothered by the webs than the actual bugs. Like, they love to weave webs across my stairs, so I send a face full of web, and I hate that with a passion. Yeah, that would be annoying. I'm more fine with the spiders that weave webs, because they tend to be, like, in their own areas and not close, right? I'm not too big, as someone who is in a basement, I'm not too big on the larger, like, ground hunting spiders, because they'll make their way over here. You know what I mean? Rummaging around the ground. I'd rather be like, you know, like in the distance, one of those ones in the air, like far away, just chilling in a corner. Do your own thing. You know what I mean? Not the little hunting gremlins. Fuck them. Also, I hate centipedes. Centipedes are awful. That one's just personal. Centipedes are some of the grossest little creatures. Why are they like slimy looking? God. Plus side is I used to fear centipedes like going into my bed or something, right? Until I'm not sure if this is true or not. It's probably a myth, honestly. But I read that centipedes hate fabric. So I'm just gonna believe that and be happy. Huntering is dead. This conversation is way too fun to me. I don't know why I'm liking it. Spider was starting to make a web in my bathtub the other day. Like, man, this is the worst. What a stupid plan. Then again, we talked about the one making a fucking web in Benny's graphics card. What are you gonna find in there? Where are you going to get food? God. Lightbringer, light-generated forager. Lightbringers were created by the Luminoth for use in their war against the Ing. The crystalline creature generates a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized just like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter and antimatter can destroy them. You have no reason to destroy these guys. They're on your side. They're really cool. Also, look at that. So there is a type of door that is a beam door. This is the dark door. Look at that. It looks so fucking cool. I like it. I think it's neat. Yeah, centipedes can burn and die. I hate them. I despise them. Mainly because, don't worry about that dimensional rift. That's not important yet. That's on me, like, for where I am. In a basement, centipedes are way more common. As, centipedes like damp areas, and the lower you are, the little bit damper it is. You know what I mean? No matter what you do, that's just kind of how it is, right? So, they're more expected to be there. Just how it goes. And yeah, you gotta learn to live with it, but I don't want them being here, right? I used to imagine one of my shelves in my room, and I flipped the thing over, the whole thing was white with spider webs. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's, oof. Ooh. I looked at this old, air humidifier I had in the storage room. Spiders that avoid most of the things in the storage room, which, like, that's kind of like their home area. That's, like, where they mainly are compared to everywhere else, right? But you go in the storage room, and you look at the air humidifier, and inside is just webs. You know what I mean? Against all the nooks and crannies and stuff. That's where they had made their home. No more spiders left there, though. They seem to have all moved on. But, just the webs left behind. It's like, yeah, good thing we don't use that anymore. A souvenir they left us. Thank you. Thank you, guys. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty okay with bugs. Like these days. Just the ones I mentioned that really piss me off. Flies are annoying. Oh, jump guard. I just realized how calmly react to this guy. Here's an ing that's been given another one of my powers. This is the jump guardian. Warrior ing, sorry. This warrior ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots and can leap incredible distances and heights and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely, concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. God, I'm sorry, I was talking about flies. I fucking hate flies. Not like in a way that's like, oh, I'm like scared of flies or like, you know, on guard of flies. It's like, just go away. Just leave my house. How are you so bad at finding the exit? Here's the door, just go. You know what I mean? That's my issues with flies. Like, you want to just stand on you. Don't stand on me. You're not allowed. I know you like dirt and like shit. I kind of take offense that you're going on me. You know what I mean? And there's fruit flies. Fruit flies are like outside. I don't care. Inside, don't be in my house. You know what I mean? I think that's basically the biggest thing. Bugs, just stay in my house. You know what I mean? But only some will I get like some I have to get like more like I have to take you out type deal, right? A wasp for me is like I have to fight or I will die. You know what I mean? That's so annoying. The entry house as soon as anything is open, I start freaking out because, oh my god, I want to leave. How do I leave? OMG, it's like, sir, the door is still open. You have the compound eyes. Just take a look for 2 seconds. You can see so much. You can see all the things and you're choosing not to. Stop jumping. I know it's your name, but you're really overreacting. Oh, you were dead. You have like magic pixel for a fucking jump guardian. You kidding me? This man's playing Elden Ring. I want to play Elden Ring. That co-op mod comes out on 27th of May, and I cannot wait to play it. I'm excited. It's going to be cool. It looks really fun. For those who don't know, Elden Ring is getting co-op mod that was created by someone who made some very successful mods in the previous Dark Souls games. An example would be there was that one Blue Sentinels mod, and another one that's that was really popular, Sekiro multiplayer, which allows you to have multiple of the wolves playing together in Sekiro, despite Sekiro having no multiplayer. Like actual multiplayer. There was like, you know, messages and such, right? But what's it called? For Elden Ring, this mod essentially makes it a true co-op session, right? So you share progress, you don't get kicked after a boss, you go to bonfires together, you vote on fast travel, you can all use your horses. It's up to 4 players. A host and then 3 people included, you know? Looks really cool. Open beta's on the 27th. So, for most mods, the open beta kind of is just the release, if we're being for real. But, you know, expect some bugs, obviously. But I think it'd be pretty fun. Little worried, because there's some added feature called Rot Essence, but I don't know what exactly that is. I hope it's optional too, because I don't know. But yeah, now I can double jump. Because I have the space jump. Yeah. That's good for us. We want to be able to double jump. Ow. 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 Die. Fucking hell. Die 7 hells. Yeah, you take a lot more damage in Prime 2 compared to Prime 1. Just because of Dark Aether's, like, existence. You know what I mean? So, We could explore Dark Aether for a bit. Or we can go back to Light Aether. And I don't remember if there's a reason to go back yet, so I'm gonna actually explore real quick. Because I'm impatient. And I want to see if I can find a key. I feel like I can't. I feel like getting a key this early might be a little strange, right? Or I'm just stupid. Maybe I can. That's one G tank already gone. I'm trying to rush it, but I gotta be like safe and be careful in the early game. Later on, the outside atmosphere doesn't do as much damage, so that's nice, and you can like explore a bit more. But earlier on like this, it's very dangerous. So me kind of just like going around like this is very stupid, but again, if you see me ever play these games, you know how I am. I do not take my time with anything. For better or for worse. But everyone has a way of playing games, right? I want to be able to just zoop around my own pace. Sometimes I want to be slow. See Elden Ring. Sometimes I want to be fast. See other Elden Ring playthroughs. My first one's like 90 hours. Next one's like fucking 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like, the fact, like, you could just, like, I like to blast through things sometimes. But if I really, really, really want to focus for the first time, I will go sicko mode and eat your mom. I'm sorry, I'll go sicko mode and eat your mom. Shit, I didn't even just repeat, my bad. Thanks for the Dark Temple key. So we got the first key of the temple, because every Dark Aether area needs 3 temple keys to access the temple boss, which is whatever that thing over there is. Don't worry about it, alright? Not important. But, we're already at the temple right now. We found it very easily. It's not gonna be as easy in other areas, but, like, we now need the keys for it, that's all. And what is ahead? Can I... There's something there, but I don't remember if there's worth it. Save state just in case. Cheating is okay when it's with your friends. Cheating's not okay when it's on someone you love. Wow, damn. Alright. Takes very specific games for me to start playing it back to back super fast, like Okami, or that period of time where I finished Phantom Hourglass in a day and start up immediately. I did that at Ocarina of Time. And sometimes Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, sometimes I like take my time just to have fun. Ocarina of Time became a game I can like fucking just knock out in a day, no problem. As proven with me, I can do it with the old Devil May Cry's. But that's just 'cause those games are short, you know what I mean? Can't go in there, that's super missile covered. Okay, yeah, we do have to go back into the portal. No big deal. No big deal. Sometimes I just want to play a game and beat it fast so I can experience it again real quick. Just for funsies. Then I'll come back to it again, maybe even, like, maybe a week later even. You know what I mean? Or maybe a day later. Like Elden Ring, where I just kept, beating it over and over again. I find I just like to go through, games I've played before fast. It's like for me hitting the greatest hits. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. An example, Dread. Where, it got to a point where I would just hang out on a voice call with some of the mods. And be like, hey, check this out. And I just beat Dread, like in front of them really fast. You know what I mean? Like, we'd just be talking, I just calmly beat Dread in the background. It was nice. Love the character side quest in Elden Ring too much to go fast. I feel that. I feel that. For me, it's I love boss fights in this FromSoft's games. So I can speedrun those games very fast. So I can fight them again. You know what I mean? Oh, I'd love to play Dread again at some point, if it's... I just been a little busy. I've been a little busy doing other stuff. When I have some free time, and I'm not playing with anything with you guys and just want to show you stuff, I could just, you know, hit up some Dread. Also, look, you can blind yourself. Ah! You know. There's no like reason for that. If you want to do it, I guess. Oh fuck, I did it again. Shit. That was dumb. So here's the thing. This area here was open because we opened that door in the Dark World and seemed to have synced the Light World, allowing you to like open it here. Sometimes things do that. So like, you gotta remember like locations in Dark World and Light World and kind of fuse them together and think, you know? I think I probably beat Mass Effect 1 in a day, but it hurt my soul too much to not do the squad mate side quest. I feel that. I feel that. See, sometimes I let certain things go in a game because I'm like, okay, I'm going to beat it again. In like no time. And then I can play again and do this quest or do again this quest. You know, it makes me feel like I have like unique and varied playthroughs in such a brief amount of time, if that makes any sense. There's lore, there's lore. Anyone get that? I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like Elden Ring. One playthrough I'll be like, I'm gonna really focus on this specific enemy. And then another playthrough I'm gonna, like, not enemy, a friend. And another one I'll focus on this specific friend. And it kind of makes them feel separate among each other for those more faster playthroughs. Where my full playthrough is like, I'm gonna focus on everyone. You know what I mean? I like to refer to that as the Skyrim playthrough. As Skyrim, you know, you become everything. You become the Archmage, you become the Thieves Guild leader, you become the leader of the Dark Brotherhood. So I call that the Skyrim type playthrough, where you do everything. You know what I mean? And then, subsequent playthroughs, I kind of like, I pick like one thing to do, right? Like, okay, in this playthrough, I am all about Ronnie. Ronnie and Ronnie's friends, that's what I'm all about. I go with all of them, you know what I mean? This playthrough, all I care about in this one playthrough is the Volcano Manor. I will do everything in the Volcano Manor, you know what I mean? Like, it just, for funsies. Makes it feel a little bit special. And different, you know what I mean? New lore, the Golden Age Light of Aether. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Agon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether and radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to Luminoth. Yeah, see, I feel that fits. I feel that. Oi, oi. Why am I saying it like the oi? Oi, feel that. Oi. Oi. Stop. I'm like obsessed with the sound I made. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's why I really think I think the Skyrim playthrough way of saying it is probably the best way. Because that's just the idea of, like, you know, your first playthrough doing everything you possibly can. Sometimes not even your first. Sometimes you have your second, right? And you're like, okay, I missed too many stuff on my first playthrough. I kind of just vibed. For my second playthrough, we're Skyriming this bitch. You know what I mean? There we go. Big boy. Big boy. Stop that. Another lore. This is the Golden Age, the stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it shrieked towards our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. So it's kind of horrifying that, like, you just see the meteor coming. And you know the meteors of Talon 4 and Aether hit the planet and made some damage, right? In 3, you find out what those meteors are. They're just giant Leviathan fucking creature things, you know what I mean? Horrifying when you think about it. But the Leviathans didn't land right. They're supposed to land and spread Phazon. That's the idea, right? In Talon 4, it worked. Leviathan landed, spread Phazon. It was working fine. In Aether, the Leviathan was bigger than other Leviathans. It's like the biggest one. It hit so fucking hard that it ripped the planet into 2 dimensions, which fucked it up. The Leviathan is gone. You know what I mean? It spread Phazon, but the Leviathan itself, like, just died. You know what I mean? Porcelain was the I'm doing everything run, but then immediately after on Nails, I just made sure I'd stop all the characters I liked from dying. I did Schrodinger's Dialos. I murdered Dung Eater before you get to Bullprong Guy. Yeah, I get that. I do that a lot with characters. You know? In games. It definitely helps. Sometimes I don't want to see the full resolution. Like Solaire. If I can't save him, if I fucked up in saving him from, what's it called? His untimely demise, then I just don't go where he is, and I say he just had a happy ending. You know what I mean? That being said, by the way, I just blew that up, but that was Phazon. I should have scanned it. Oh well. They found some Phazon. But an example of that would be, but not example. What I want to say though is I never have that problem with Solaire anymore, because now there's that. Now I know about that glitch in Dark Souls 1, where you can like somehow eat 99 of one humanity and turn it into like, you know, 1 billion, even though you just have one, because that game is fucking broken. So that means I can easily save Solaire every single playthrough always. No big deal. You know, I like that. Bless you, Dark Souls 1, for being fucking broken. Hey! I don't know why I did that. Wait, shit, scan that. Oh, no, no! Shit, I don't think I have a chance to scan that again. Who cares? Honestly, does anyone care about me getting the fucking Space Pirate Boogie Board? I don't want to get their Seraphine. Hey, buddy. Suffer. Oh, is he gonna fall? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah! Why? That's not even that fun. Why am I so excited? It's fun to get the lore, but I'm not gonna beat myself up about the fact that I missed it. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Cause like, I was close to being like, damn it, I missed it. Now I gotta go restart a save. Or I was like, no, it's fine. It's a casual, fun playthrough. Oh, these. If you don't scan these here, you can't scan them ever. I remember my friend had 99 scan completion at the end of the game because he missed these. Broke his heart. Stationary Vigilant class turret. Turret man defense system. Shit, fuck, oops. I gotta read what it says. The Vigilance class turret is found in many Space Pirate bases built to support the Humility class turret. It is as accurate as the gunner operating it. It is. Many young Space Pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. Would you look at that? See, I blow them the fuck up. They are big turrets that shoot giant green balls of glub. And they blow the fuck up and kill the pirate. There he is, his corpse. They just go fucking flying. There we go. Suffer. It's accurate if the person using it is. Hey, listen. She's right. What do you complain? Samus is right. What do you want from her? Don't worry about the Spireball tracks. Those totally aren't important. I like that if you've like played the previous game, you know where to go. When I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck? I came all this way. I thought this was the right way, but I can't go through that door. My dumbass didn't notice this. You just gotta be vigilant in Metroid games. I walked back and forth 8 times till I realized what I was doing. Go through the spum hole. This is where the spum goes. Ugh. There we go. This is actually kind of cute. Look. It's a dark ripple. Then it turned to a portal. Get going, pirates! Show the dark world who's boss! The fact that you actually get to like see them do that, that's so cute. You're just spying on them in your little morph ball form because they can't see you right now. They do see you soon though. Ow, motherfucker. I choose to believe these electric things because they believe Samus probably could have came here. There we go. And now I'm back up. I've snuck into the pirate base. They've noticed me. They've closed the big door. Now I'm doomed. You die if you can't make it to the big door. That's the rules. Any new types of pirates here? No. Okay. As long as there's no new types. Because there's one that looks similar to regular pirates, but is a new type. Oh, you didn't die? You should have. Oh, you didn't die? Shoots him. You should have. God. Alright. Red is all lore, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, there's a lot of lore. That's... Yeah, Rift Portals is what this one's called. The Rift Portal has been opened. The artifact weapon dumped the Dark Beam. My science team provides the energy needed to open the portal. Although for limited time, we've sent expeditions through the portal and they've returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning into a toxic wasteland. It is a homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. So they've been here for a year. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. So that's where all the Phazon is gone. The Phazon did land on the planet, but it's primarily only in Dark Aether. It's interesting. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. There we go. And this one, what's this one called? Great Discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift... I'm reading these backwards. That's so funny. This rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact is found near the anomaly as well. It may have been a weapon of some... or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing this anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on this relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. So yeah, they found some Luminoth weapon, and that's what they've been using. I'm gonna continue reading these backwards because it's funny. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. The planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here. The hostilities are at minimum level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we've requested more combat troops in response. I like how, like, originally they're like, this is supposed to be a normal place, and they're like, this is not normal, this is hostile, okay? Phazon operations. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha systems 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies in the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we're following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos have been dispatched to provide security for our forces as well. This operation is now underway. Reading is hard. Butterfly in the sky, I can fly twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Sorry. I said reading, and apparently that's all it took for me. God damn. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has been taking a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives in that world. Science team is preparing a survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin. This mission cannot fail. Reading Jimbo. Fuck you, that's funny. This one's regular Aether, right? Yeah, okay. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is look at it. That's what it looks like. It has big balls. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Very depressing, because it used to be a paradise. You know what I mean? And then Dark Aether. Looks a little bit different, you know what I mean? Transdimensional duplicate of Planet Aether. So that's like, you know, spreading lines instead. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high level of Phazon or native bioforms attack on sight. And you know what is sad, there are still definitely some habitable regions. But the saddest thing is, like, while the war was a big cause of strife, in Talon 4, the Phazons what fucked up the planet, right? In Aether, the meteor was just so big. That's all it was. The Leviathan hit was just so fucking large that it tore apart the planet. Ruined what it used to be. You know what I mean? What's this? Metroid officer report. In order to mass breed Metroids, the order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they'll rethink this unwise order. Look at them having like anger at the Command. That's so cute. Medical report. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, and where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held it as a gunpoint until security arrived. These are kind of cute. I'll keep reading these. Sentry report. I grow weary of standing watch in a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around the sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. So this is just their diaries. That's kind of cute. You know what I mean? Casualty report. Mining expedition. 422 reports. 3 dead. 2 injured. 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. God. Metroid energy report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Rely on Metroids for power. Okay. Security report. The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near eliminated. I imagine like a smiley face at the end, like near eliminated. You know what I mean? They're probably so thrilled. Security report. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. So that's kind of setting up that the swamp isn't safe either. I like that a lot. You know what I mean? just for a sec being like, yeah, the swamp is not an okay place to go. Do not go there. You know what I mean? Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation level within tolerances. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. So that's why we can't go in. They're using the energy of that dark thing over there to beam it over here, blast and shoot it to get it open, but as a cooldown. That's why we can't follow them. Security analysis complete. Unable to bypass Space Pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find an alternative method of accessing portal control. We've been denied. What assholes. I want to read more diaries about them being pissed off. Like, I've been like, oh, you guys try sleeping with Metroids. It doesn't work. They eat you. Like, he's just suffering. Poor lad. I hear you, buddy. Oh, shit. Where did you come from, Daniel? He's fucking dead. I ragdolled him over the fucking wall. So wait, the whole time he was hiding here, waiting to jump me? While I was just fucking reading? I'm just sitting here reading and the guy's just like, I'm gonna get him. Jumps down and I fucking spear him through a wall in a second. You really let everybody down, man. Just like I let down my dad. Reading Rainbow. Hey, buddy. Security alert all systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. I like that. Just like, that shit I wrote in my diary, she cannot read, okay? She cannot read that. It is not okay. Security alert, all units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the Space Pirates. Don't worry about that part. Hey, Bubba. No, he broke the wall. No, dang it. Dang it, he's a little... Nice roll, idiot. Good roll, you stupid son of a bitch. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Just taking these scans while I can. Planetary stability. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. What's over here? Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of this Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. So yeah, they're being terrorized by Dark Samus. Can you picture that? You're just chilling there? Alright. Working on Metroids, gonna get some Phazon. Oh fuck, it's Samus. Never mind. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, speaking of Dark Samus. Scan. Oh. You can't scan there. I thought you could, maybe. That'd be cute. Hey, buddy. See you later. Thanks for floating away. Yeah, she's just around hanging out. You know. As one does. As one gold. There we go. That opens the blast doors. Now we're shut because of that one guy. Also, yeah, I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this more chill vibe. I kind of like the Metroid streams kind of being like this, you know? Just a nice time of me showing you some Metroid story, you know? This is where the new enemies are, right? Or not yet. There is a new type of enemy. Wait, these count as research. Why am I not grabbing these? No, they don't. I'm stupid. It's when they're open only. They're not here yet. Okay. Because it's like a Grenader type pirate that I'm trying to grab. You know? Oh! They keep mentioning the humility class turret. Time to actually see it. There we go. Mechanism humility class turret, Space Pirate defense system. The Space Pirates copied captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler's system's weakness. Fast targets can evade the crude targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. So it just hurts more. So it is just better than the Federation's version, though. Which is kind of like in line. In the games, the Federation kind of sucks compared to the Space Pirates. This is the order of technology. Federation, Space Pirates, Chozo, all the way in the distance. Which is why Samus is so powerful, because all her systems are based on Chozo tech. You know? Boogie board. I can scan the boogie board. Yes! Vehicle, Shrike class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop transport. Plans for the Shriek, I think, were recently stolen from a GF lab by space pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now part of most space pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. The Shriek is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. There we go. I got the boogie board. Totally unnecessary, but, you know, it was necessary for me. What do you want? I'll kill you. How did that... Okay. Oh, he died immediately. He died in one hit. Hey, Metroids, except they're different. They're pure red. Something's wrong with these Metroids. They're not regular ones. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. So that shows that they captured it like that. You know what I mean? They misspelled boogie board. They did. They did. They did misspell Seraphine. Hey, buddy. Bioscan complete. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in constant state of agitation. Is unable to enter sleep cycles. So it shows you that, like, Metroid are little evil bastards that, like, eat everything. But that's just kind of how they are. They were a genetically created alien. You know what I mean? But the fact the pirates are kind of, like, torturing them, basically, to, like, get what they need from them. This guy isn't allowed to sleep. Constantly has to stay in a state of agitation. Again, pirates are not good guys. Who would have thought? This is a... Fuck. You guys are interrupting the funniest thing in the game. You guys are interrupting the funniest thing in this entire game. Hold up. I should have used the elevator, but that's actually another way to get up without using the elevator. There's no reason for it, but I think it's cool. So I'm gonna keep doing it. There we go. Funniest thing in this entire game. Just threw the guy in here. It's like you nibble a little bit. Why? Why? Bioscan complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding is present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. So he's still alive. They're keeping him alive so they can just go. He deserves it. He's in living hell. Oh, we can finally get a scan of them. New creature's been added. Talon Metroid. Energy craving parasite. Talon Metroid is in Talon 4. So these ones are now a different type of Metroid. They're no longer the classic Metroids. They've deviated too far from the SR-388 ones. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroid for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers and proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effects of dark energy and can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying a bomb. So Metroids have now, like, evolved differently, at least these ones they took from Talon 4. Due to constant exposure to Phazon, they no longer are the same as regular Metroids. If you took them back to SR-388, they would not evolve like regular Metroids into the later stages. They are just a different, like, offshoot of the species now. And they're red. Random color, but they're red. You know? Bioscan complete. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning and has ingested several pet treats as space pirate and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. That's just kind of cute. These do not agree with its digestive system. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly for the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Yeah, that one's not as cute. For sure. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. And then lore. What's this one called? The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek her destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects that she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call it the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. So yeah, when they first saw Dark Samus, they did think it was me. I think it's fun. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. The fact that they have to tell these to the pirates, like they just have that out there. Metroids are not pets. You know what I mean? I fucking love the space pirates. They're so fucking weird. You know what I mean? They're like, my favorite thing about the Prime games is how they handle the space pirates. Which I feel like that, like, all the all the Metroid games have like sometimes they have variations of space pirates, but you know Metroid 4 and 5 don't. But they don't really have a character. They're just pirates of space. You know what I mean? Prime 1, 2, and 3 work their best to keep adding characterization to the space pirates and make them so fun and interesting. And that's my favorite part about the Prime series, I think. You know what I mean? Hey! New version of the Aero Troopers. They got jetpacks now. There we go. Pirate Aero Trooper. Airborne Assault Trooper. Look at this mess they've created. God. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however these units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. Eat shit, buddy. They said suicide in a Nintendo game. That is a weird thing to focus on. I don't know why I did that. Fuck. Hold on. Suffer. 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 My health is glitched. Oh no, it's fixed now. For a bit it was only orange, so it was only in like the like as if it was being damaged constantly. But we're good now. They're just kind of fucking around. Yeah, they are just kind of fucking around, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I gotta activate that first, right? The problem is, like, I'm taking my time now instead of blowing through here like I planned, because I just want to read all the space pirate shit, you know what I mean? Production report, Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommended expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. You know? Gotta make it bigger, else you have Metroids everywhere. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. What if we're out of spare parts? One more failure and we're finished. Yeah, failure. One Metroid gets out and everyone's basically dead. Security system bypassed. There we go. I'm vibing, man. I'm having a good time. I think that's the thing about Metroid streams. I'm always just having a good time. You know what I mean? Just for reference, what is tomorrow? Stream-wise. Dark Souls item and enemy? Oh my god. I'm eating good. I'm eating good. I deserve this. Fucking immediately after Metroid, I get to do the Dark Souls randomizer. I'm having so much fun with that one. Yeah, I was gonna mention, one of the, okay, I mentioned this on stream because I didn't mention this on stream before and only did to like moderators, so they know. So, one of the rewards was Dark Souls Fog Wall Randomizer. That was something I was going to do as one of the rewards. That is no longer the case. It is being expanded upon. And I'm now calling it the Dark Souls Super Randomizer, where it's going to be items, enemies, and fog walls randomized. So adding on the item enemy with the fog wall. So just letting you know that like when we do that playthrough, it's going to be a little expanded. And if we ever do another Dark Souls 3 randomizer, it will also be a super randomizer. So we'll also have the fog walls randomized included with the ultimate items and enemies. Just to make it, like, you know, fucking terrible. Because I deserve good things. What does it say? Discipline report. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. So they took these racks and used them to just jump around like we're about to. You know, but just for funsies. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team is vapor for brains. Well, I've lost 2 assistants to wretched little things. I like that line. Just fucking... It just... Science team believes they can be trained. No! They can't! This is true, by the way. They weren't designed to be trained. The Chozo made them just to eat the X. That's it. They are not things to be trained. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. How'd you steal Metroids? God. Security report, the Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then she escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. I mean, she is a Metroid. She's Metroid Prime. You know what I mean? Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Yeah, that was a dumb move, man. I don't know why you did that. I have no idea why you thought that was a good idea. What's this? Gamma power storage rack, position monitor. 2 nearby consoles control the movement of the gamma power storage rack. Oh, this just lets me see what it's placed as. Okay, that's cute. I never actually looked at this. Energy tank's over there, right? So... yeah. You can do this the right way, or you can do it the energy tank way. So we're starting with the energy tank way. Because I can't help myself. I want an energy tank. What do you want from me? Awesome. You're now under a microscope. For context, about a little hand microscope is looking at the screen through it. That's cool. Man, a hand microscope would be sick. Looking through microscopes is really fun. When I had to do it for classes, I always thought it was neat. But, you know, it made me sad because I'm like... I think I'm much more of a visual learner. So compared to just being told about certain stuff, I would have loved to be able to actually see it. You know what I mean? As we talk about, like, certain microbes and stuff like that. To be able to just look at it, too. Oh, that... man... if more effort was put into schools, I think school could be one of the more fun things in life, you know what I mean? Ultimately. Math, I don't think you do anything to save that. Numbers are just not interesting to me. I don't think they ever will be. But this is mainly for the sciences, I'm thinking. And the history and stuff. You can make history so interesting. Especially if you make it a joke. I mean, in the nicest way. Things are way more fun when you tell them in the form of a joke. One of my basic, best historic type classes in a way was based on classics, which included originally was you know, there's the mythology stuff. God, and then later I did a class that was about ancient Greece in general, just like how the history was, and the teacher made things more like joke-like, right? Which made it way more fun to pay attention and remember stories and understand stuff. Such as like, just, you know, making fun of stuff of like a Spartan culture and stuff back in the day that was like, why the hell did you do that? You know what I mean? Not making fun of, but like, you know what I mean? The one that we're making fun of came out was mythology. Where frequently the teacher would just be like, these characters in mythology are like idiots entirely. Like a fucking, shit. In the Odyssey, right? Odysseus meets one of his friends in Hades, right? Meets one of his buddies, and his buddy's like, what the fuck? And he's like, what are you doing here, man? Why are you in Hades? I fucking died at the party on that other island, and none of you checked on me? Not a single person checked on me. You just came to Hades. I came to get mad at you. You guys didn't even know I died. And they're like, yeah, but that's our bad, man. That's our bad. He's like, Odysseus, you schmuck. You schmuck. You idiot. You stupid son of a bitch. It's just really funny. Lore. Let's see. What do we got? Security breach. For now. Ugh. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Her security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also, like, took out her stealth the field generator with her strange new weapons. We're exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we'll be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we'll be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of the Federation space. With luck, we'll have a stealth field backup in effect before being detected. There we go. Epic. Yeah, whenever you look back at those, like, Greek heroes, they either had shit lives, or were dumb as fuck, or both. Happened a lot. You know what I mean? That's a lot of, like, classic stories. You look back and you're like, why the hell did you do that? That was stupid. What the hell, man? Ew. Buggies. Oh, shit. Humility class turrets, don't you think it's a little rude? I think it's rude. There was no need for that. God. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Scan Visor. The Scan Visor was built in the effort of being like, in Metroid, there's these hidden walls everywhere normally. You have to find them and it takes a second. You're like, oh shit, that was hard. Or like, oh shit, that was easy. Sometimes it's, you know, the big Metroid moments that are famous in Metroid games where like you have no idea where the hell to go, but the truth was you were supposed to go on a wall like this and everything works. In the Prime games, they realized that would be very hard to do in a 3D space. That's why the scan visor was created, so you could see things like that. But then they also decided to like dump a bunch of log entries, which is really fun. Hey buddy, how's all that Phazon you're drinking? Feel good? This is a standard Kellium energy reactor converted by the space pirates to process Phazon energy, shielding levels at 220% and holding. Yeah, she likes to eat. That's Dark Samus's thing. She likes to eat a lot. Hey, buddy. It's me, Klungo. How's that food? Probably really good. I like how she just doesn't care. She's so, like, focused. Because the Metroid Prime, she found the Phazon in the Leviathan and was like, oh, yum. And then, like, became addicted to the shit. And transformed her in Metroid Prime, right? And then after that, she's like, all I want is this. All I crave is this Phazon. You know what I mean? Now she's actively just hunting it out. Now that there's no more on Talon 4. Ooh. The track. Hey, buddy. Big vibe. Morphology, Dark Samus, Phazon-powered entity. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon in your genetic material within this entity. She wears the version of the Various suit, altered and augmented by Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and the scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. God. Just seeing that and being like, this motherfucker has my genetic DNA. You know what I mean? We're sisters. It's also interesting, Metroid Prime kind of transitioned, you know? Originally going by, like, it in statements. Now goes by she, you know? I like that big shield. Oh, you have super missiles. Yeah, I don't have that yet. It's fucked that you have that and I don't have that. I think it's actually cheating. You can't have power-ups I don't have yet. That's cheating. Look, you're dripping the Phazon out. No, you want to drink all of that. It's juicy. It's juicy. Fuck. Get right in your face. Fitz, tell her that she's small. Fitz, quick! Tell her she's small. Turn to me. You know what? It's fine. I'm still alive. I would have been dead if it wasn't for Fitz saying it in time. Thank you, Fitz. You fucking ricocheted off. I was like getting ready to dodge, but you're an idiot. Ricochet like the wrestler. Ow. Pass away. She screams. It's creepy that she has your voice. You know what I mean? But like distorted. Hooray! Snow! It's Christmas. But it's only May. Who's lying to me? But yeah, Dark Samus I thought was always interesting because, like, this is a Metroid that just happened to take one of your... This is so pretty. This is a Metroid that just happened to take one of your suits and took so much of your genetic DNA that it became like a sister to you. Like, genetically. If your sister was half Metroid. Or all Metroid. Or half you. I don't know. Either way. And then also bonded with Phazon. She's a fucking genetic cocktail. Which is funny because Samus also becomes a genetic cocktail. It's like a precursor to what eventually Samus becomes. You know what I mean? Except if Samus really wanted to eat the Phazon. But Samus is okay without eating the Phazon, I think. Phazon. Volatile ore with bio-mutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detected on element on a planet. Fucking hell. First detection of element on planet Talon 4, used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. The Phazon is a fucky substance. hell of a power source. Like, you can blow shit up with that, right? But, like, again, the whole mutagenic aspect of it. Alright, cool. So here's the artifact they found. The Space Pirates. Dark Beam. This is Luminoth tech. Important to note something about Luminoth tech. Chozo and Luminoth met each other. The technologies are somewhat similar. An example of how similar they are, I'm wearing a Chozo suit. I can bomb with this Luminoth weapon. Which I think is so cool. You know what I mean? Cool. Assimilated. Dark Beam acquired. I like this beam. There's one issue though. Because it is a Luminoth weapon and not Chozo weapon, if you see on the right there, it has ammo. I only get 50 shots of Dark Beam. Compared to Power Beam that can shoot it forever. This is how they solve the beam problem of Prime 1. In Prime 1, you have to keep switching constantly, it's kind of annoying. In Prime 2, this hits everything. Totally fine. This... Wait. There we go. Hits like a fucking truck. You know what I mean? That's the difference. The Dark Beam just is much better. You know what I mean? But it comes with the whole ammo cost. But it's better against creatures like of the overworld. So like Samus and like Umos are example of creatures of the overworld, things that aren't Ings. The Dark Beam works amazing on them. Well, there's another beam that's better for the Ings and creatures of Dark Aether. Shadow War. The local war is escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with the rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We're holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and our resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. With how advanced the Chozo were, you would think they'd make an armor that doesn't lose all its upgrades constantly. See, the difference is, Prime 1 is weird, because there's never been an occasion that Samus's suit has been shown to just lose upgrades because it was hit really hard. You know what I mean? So that was kind of strange that they did that. In Prime 2, it makes sense. The Ing are these weird sponge creatures that possess things. They took your items and possessed them. They became them, and they disappeared with them. In Dread, it makes sense because Ravenbeak just fucking takes it from you. He is a Chozo. You know what I mean? In other games, the implication is that Samus doesn't use the greater powers normally, because she doesn't need to. It's overkill. On most of Samus's missions, that and a various suit is enough. You don't need anything else. That's all you need. You know what I mean? So she doesn't have, like, the big full fit. It's overkill. But that's why normally you find the other powers and stuff, you know what I mean? You expect to knock it almost extinct? I mean, you could be advanced and still be killed. You know? See every advanced race in every sci-fi thing ever. You know what I mean? That's normally how it is. There's normally something else horrifying out there. In the void of space. Like Mass Effect. And, what are they called? What was her name again now? If you remember? If you remember. If you can help me, I meant to say. You obviously remember. Protheans. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. See? That's an example. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. They even put exclamation mark. This game is cute because it shows something different that the other games don't. That I'm excited to see. Spacefaring Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our last stand. Another enemy, first the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Do not pet the space jellies with the giant fangs, talons, that suck your face off. Just Metroid things. There you are. New type of pirate. I've been waiting for you. Cool. Pirate Grenadier. Grenadier? Do you say Grenadier? What do you say? How do you pronounce that? I'm stupid. Space pirate specializing in grenade combat. Space pirates have begun to use an experimental energy grenade launcher, Grenadier. Okay, it was Grenadier, okay. Experimental grenade launcher in the field. The weapon is viewed as a mixed blessing to the Grenadier units. While the grenade launchers are powerful weapons, Grenadiers must leave their rifles behind to carry them. Fast-moving targets can close range on the Grenadiers, rendering their main weapons somewhat ineffective. Droid, the thing is, they're very fast and they'll just latch onto you very fast. That's supposed to be like the whole issue with Metroids. Like, they don't seem all that threatening, but they're one of the scariest things in space because they're just these tiny things that, like, a split second go, and the moment they latch on, you're dead. Unless you're Samus. Samus is the only person who can take them off because you go into Morph Ball and bond them off, right? No other creature can just do that, so they're fucked. You know what I mean? Also doubt they want to be pet. Of course they don't want to be pet, they're Metroids. Metroids are, like, constantly hungry and aggressive. A Metroid, I don't think, can actually run out of food. Like, it can just keep eating forever. Until it's happy with itself. You know what I mean? It has no reason to ever stop. It just likes to kill, ultimately. There we go, Dark Portal. This portal is active. Thank you, Jim. That's not what I want to read. Dark portals allow living beings to travel to dark aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They're unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated while others vanish forever once they're used. Just a reminder that few animals actually like being pet. Yeah, it's very few. That's why many animals just don't pet, you know? Nice. Give the space pirate head pats, but don't let they say it's fine. They'll probably dissect you. They're fucking freaks. These are freaks. They all died, by the way. These are two of the ones already. They died like immediately getting in here. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere, resulting in trauma, led to multiple organ failure and death. Like, they stepped in and died immediately. It went terrible for them. Subject's spine was shattered after high velocity impact. The attack, I can't fucking read, man. I'm struggling. They probably wouldn't bother killing you first. They're just, yeah, honestly, that's the thing. Like, space pirates, okay. Not even a joke. Space pirates prefer live targets. That's just the thing. Because you can study those better. Like how they prefer, the live, oh, motherfucker. I want that guy. Ew, fuck. Ew, fuck. A giant Ingussi in the sky. I want to go in there. What's wrong with me? Hey, buddy. How are you? Dark Preed. Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. These aggressive breeds are often possessed by darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. The toxic gas carried by the breed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. An Ingussi? Yes. Of course. Taking years to train wolves to like being pet, because since the first caveman went Unga Bunga Grug pet big wolf, then it merely proceeded to get mauled. But yeah, of course that makes sense. If I imagine like the first interaction between domestication of dogs was just, I'm going to attack you. You don't need a friend considering how much. See, that's the issue. There's definitely pirates that like pet for sure, right? But they're also freaks. You know what I mean? Understand that a lot of them were also just using those metros as target practice, despite being told that we need to experiment on them. They're just like, shooty? Pirates are freaks. Space pirates are freaks. They experiment themselves on so constantly that they look different every single game. That's actually intentional. While you might think, oh, you know, this is inconsistent design, that's part of the lore. The space pirates change themselves constantly because they're like, nope, that didn't work. Take out the blade arm. I'm thinking claw this time. You know, like they just do that. Like now they have blade arms currently in this game. They didn't have blade arms in the last game because they just decided this is more effective for fighting. I'm gonna put a blade arm on me. You know what I mean? All space pirates are now blade arms. Nullified crystal. So this is an example of the crystals when they're taken over by dark energy. I can do this with my dark beam. I don't know why I would, but you can cure it just by going, bop. Pretty cool. And this is brimstone. Okay, so there we go. And activate the just go away. God. Knock that shit down. Lovely. Hope you guys are still feeling chill. I'm feeling chill too. I'm vibing. Chill check. We'll call it that. Chill check. Everyone still chill? We still good? I like the idea of a chill check. That's cute. Kill these ghouls. Obviously, as you can see, that's one of the spunks we need. The keys. That's one of the Dark Temple keys. Oh my god. Do you guys should want me to do a Pokemon Go check on stream, Fits? Because I don't think that's a good idea. Considering it shows a map. You know what I mean? I'm doing the check. Okay, because I remember Keck mentioning checking on stream. And originally I thought that was like a cute idea. And I thought to myself, Pokemon Go technically shows a map. I know it's only a fragment of a map. But I still want that like out on a stream. You know what I mean? Oh shit, you know what I should do? It's gonna suck to scan, but I'm gonna nullify that one. Oh, scan this. There you go. There's nullified versions of those too, the beacons. There we go. Show me the Carfax. Show me the ape ass. Ape escape. Show me that ape's ass. Sorry. I'm having some sort of day, it seems. Hey! Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Phazon's strong and blows him up too. That shows that Phazon, again, is not a native substance of Dark Aether, so even for them, it's a dangerous thing, you know? So, like, while like, Dark Samus wants it, Dark Samus is, like, when I first played this game as a kid, I thought Dark Samus was part of Aether, and just the dark version of Samus from that reality, right? But obviously, no. Dark Samus is just Metroid Prime, an alien who wants Phazon, and Phazon is nice to the touch. But for the Ing, touch Phazon's like, fuck, shit, that's evil. Even for them. They just don't care about it. They just want to rule the world. Take it all. You know what I mean? Bioscan complete. Subjects undergoing parasitic fusion when his heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. So the Ing died with it when it was trying to fuse. His body couldn't take the force of that fusion and just died. Sad, really. Honestly. Vaporized. Jesus Christ. Oh, nice. This is what happens to try to go in them before you power them. Just shocks you and pushes you slightly. If anyone figures out where you live based on Pokemon Go, check. I'll give them nothing, and they should be in the CIA because they plan accidents. Jesus. That's just saying, you know, big thing of Phazon. Is this? No. The light beam is somewhere here, though, in the area. I like that this game gives you the beams, like, very close to each other. Kind of like, then again, like, Prime 1 did that too. You get the wave and ice beam very close to each other, but then you get the plasma beam way later. This game is the same in that way. That you get the two beams very close to each other, and later you get a much different beam. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Cool. Gotta be careful with ammo. Ammo falls just like regular stuff, but it's different. When it falls, it auto tracks to you. I don't have to do the thing where like I do with other stuff, where I like hold down the power beam to like get it. Ammo's kind of cool in that it just like it zoops right to you immediately. Here, the other ones that died. They've just been dying everywhere, man. Subject says the number of severe Phazon radiation burns trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. So he got burned from the Phazon. Jesus. Not even the dark area. Subject's chest armor was compressed by multiple high-energy strikes and then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Cool. Phazon likely tastes like pain with a hint of vinegar. I would like to think it tastes like I was gonna say it tastes like blue. I'm a fucking moron. What's that taste like? Oh, blue. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Fitz, but if I just say tastes like blue, then I sound like an idiot. But like mixed with some form of battery acid, because it is like an energy source that is like made of scumbumpy, right? And you don't want that. No, no, no. How much does it hurt in this game compared to Prime 1? Different. Prime 1 and Prime 3 have a different depiction of Phazon damage. Or Prime 2, it just did it, right? In Prime 1 and Prime 3, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, and it speeds up so fast. It starts very slow though. So if you accidentally touch it, you're only gonna lose like 1 HP. But if you stay in it, you die in a millisecond. You know what I mean? Like it's building up. It's kind of interesting. Right? I think so at least. Yeah, here's the rest of the dead ones. Okay. It's me, Jimmy P. This is where I always pee. That's actually true. I do pee here all the time. When I wrote that lyric in the song, I was hoping it would, like, you know, speak to people as a true beautiful thing. You know? There we go. We just gotta take down 3 of the little thingies so we can open this fucking door. I don't want to scan this guy. Wait. There we go. Hey, buddy. How you doing? The subject was caught in a phazon explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to phazon radiation. The toxic atmosphere of dark aether. It didn't live long after that. Piece of shit. But that was mean for no reason. I'm talking about the die guide. Piece of shit. What did he do? That like, engaged? No. Inquired? No. Incited my wrath. There we go. Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment of cowardice among the space pirate commandos. So, since this commando chose to run away, the other ones just shot the shit out of him. So once again, showing that, space pirates are very brutal. I wonder, like, what the space pirates originated as. Like, their original forms before they, spliced themselves all up. Curious to see the changes they made. You know what I mean? I can't wait for the Prime 3 variants, because that's the absolute funniest one. They look so funny. So funny. Pirates are fun in Prime 3. Oh, again, Prime 2 with the logs, I think, is my absolute favorite. I don't remember if Prime 3 has like, good logs. They definitely have some. But the Prime 2 ones are so fucking funny. Just like, please don't feed the Metroid. Stop it. It's great. Oh, yeah, these. Those. You know, that everyone has. Show yourself. Oh, they're just the regular Lumites. Fucking hell. I forgot that somehow the regular Lumites can make it into the fucking Dark World. You may be partially invisible, but I can still hit you. We're fine. I think Space Pirates looked like Scyther. Okay. I don't know what that's to do with the PlayStation thing, but alright. I'm happy for you, buddy. Hey, how you guys doing? These things are weird. These are Inkclaws, toxin spewing immobile darkling. They're just large little fucks, you know what I mean? The Inkclaw secretes an incredible durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the atmosphere. Wow, flotsam floating, like it's funny to read. Or flotsam, whatever it is. In the atmosphere of dark aether and produces waste in the form of a toxic dark vapor. So it's shitting out in the sky. I wish I could shit in a vapor in the sky. That'd be lovely. There we go. This is the pit where that guy was in the light world. That's funny. Makes sense that he doesn't obviously appear in both, but that'd be funny. If he was like some trans-dimensional, like, entity. No, no, no. They are fully excreting. It's not just a gas situation, Jormac. This is full excretion. That is just their waste system, and they're proud of it, and I'm proud for them. Okay? Don't take this from me. Don't take one of my few joys left in my life. Oh, shit. Yeah, water sucks in Dark Aether. That's the water. Don't drink it, it's made of death. I really thought I was going to hit one of the only ones left alive. I got they travel in a line, so you can just do that. Ow. Now, do you see how I have ammo? If I was to also, here's a light beam, by the way. I have ammo here, right? If I was to run out of ammo, the game makes sure you can still open doors, right? So if you run out of ammo and charge the dark beam, instead of shooting a charge shot, it will shoot a tiny version of the regular shot, which is just enough to power portals and open doors. Also, here's a charge shot what it looks like. The animation's fun. First, actually, I don't want to waste any ammo, so. There's spum wrapping around my gun. Look at that. I got cum on my gun again. Yeah. If I shoot that out, it splurges like that when it hits targets, and then the biomass like comes back and wraps onto them and freezes them in darkness. Very fun. Very cool. This is the light beam. Another Luminoth weapon. Now we have light and dark. Light beam's perfect for fighting Ing, dark beam's perfect for fighting other enemies. Oh, that fucking sound. Ugh. Light beam acquired. It'd be fun to play this game sometimes like infinite ammo just to get play with the beams. I feel like they make it way too easy though. This light beam looks like. Look at this rainbow bastard. Isn't he fun? He opens like the wave beam, but he's like pulsing, which is ooh, light, you know? Very cool. Its charge is very simple, but nice. It makes sense, you know? Just a big bright sun. When you shoot, it shoots in like a spread shot, right? And just like an impacts on the wall. If you can get all the shots on someone, you can do tremendous damage. I kind of want to. Okay, well I can save state. I forgot. We're fine. I can show you some stuff. First, boss can complete. Subject Luminoth has been dead for about 12 years. Target shows signs of phase on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to Dark Aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Okay, save state. Let's show off the weapons. Dark beam. See how it shoots like a little spinny thing? That is so fun to me. Isn't that cool? I like the way it looks. When you charge it, just some spum. They'll wrap around a target afterwards. Light beam. Straight up a beam of light. Very fun. But if you charge it, just shoots a spread shot like that. There you go. And that's the weapons. They are very strong. Also, I can do this now. This makes this heal me more and insta-kill any Ing that touches it. Like if an Ing accidentally touches a field with an energized crystal, it vaporizes on the spot. Energized crystal generates enhanced field of light energy. Energized crystal provides better protection from Dark Aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. Plus, it looks kind of cool. Cool. That's all I want to show you with that. I hope you enjoyed Jim's lore experience. Don't think it works on these guys. It works on those guys too. Oh my god. Fucking obliterated them. These. You only get like 2 chances to scan these in the entire game. Weblings. These are also a creature. I didn't mean to yell so loud. I'm sorry if I like peaked the audio. I don't know if I did. Darkling capable of generating an energizing tensile biomaterial. Sorry. Why am I go in the center? Why am I putting you on the side constantly today? Creature. Oh wait. Let me actually fucking read these. Wait, weren't these those things your friend missed all the scans? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. I just remembered that I was the one who missed the turret. He missed the webs. That's what it was. Might be. Yeah, he missed the webs. I missed the turrets. I'm cooler, so I got the webs, obviously. You know me. Never failing. God, my fucking hair. The back of my hair is starting to like puff up and be a problem now. It's gone too long, and I'm waiting for it to get out of the awkward stage into the actual long, and then my hair's fine. Weblings spin a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for their prey to get caught in it. Much like a spider, the webling is incredibly durable, though it has the darkling weakness to light. In this case, you actually can't kill it. It's immortal. But if you use light beam, fucking sets it on fire. It turbo dies. Motherfucker turbo dies. That's so funny to me. There we go. Take a little walk. Alright, so this is how you get ammo, by the way. If I shoot these things to light beam, I get dark beam ammo. If I shoot with the dark beam, I get light beam ammo. So, that's how you get the ammo. Killing things with the light beam will give you dark beam ammo. Killing things with the dark beam will give you light beam ammo. It encourages you to kind of play with both. You know what I mean? Very cool. Wicked DJ. What? Where was the portal? Over there. But first, let me see if I can, where does this go to? You know? That's what I'm curious about. That's what I want to know. Sonic's the name. Spin class is my game. Dead. Fucking incinerated. I'm gonna need to get more, light beam ammo if I keep shooting like this. But it's fine. It's fun. It's fun for the whole family. The big problem is charge shots, honestly. Charge shots take a lot out of you, I feel. Come on. Come on. If they're far away, you still have to push them in like that. There we go. The final key. Oh no, the final key! It's being eaten by the ghouls! Ew, God. What a gross way to block the door. Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? You idiot. You stupid idiot. Yeah, we're getting attacked by a horde of Ing. Before it'd be like, this is too much to deal with. That's a lot of Ing, right? But now we have the light beam, so fuck you. There we go. Suffer, 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 suffer. See what I mean by like we don't actually need the oh hey. Oh, if you step on that, you die. Just letting you know. But yeah, that's what I mean by like the ammo problem isn't an issue. Because there are just too many like the beams are just too strong in this game. So the ammo thing is literally not a problem. There we go. He just killed himself, didn't he? Yeah, he just killed himself. I wasn't even watching and the motherfucker walked into a trap and died. Great job, Ing. You guys did great. Dark Temple key acquired. That's all three. That's enough to open the temple, and now we can go inside there and fight the boss and get back our son. Our son, Gabriel. That's our kid's name. For everyone here chatting me. See, honestly, against these, I should always be using beams. Just so I can get ammo, right? If we're being real with ourselves. If we're being for real life for friends. The only issue is, very low on ammo, ammo capacity is low. But we can't upgrade that. There are expansions for that. Darkling Tentacle, Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. The tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. It's just also just regularly shoot them. Let's find out. Oh yeah. Fucking pure light energy. Just shoot in the mouth. I just realized how much damage it took. Can you stop? God. There. Now we've gotten all we need. We just need to get out. But notice that the portal is not like we came in through there. But just because the dark portal takes you somewhere does not always mean that's also going to be the return. No, so there's no light portal there. We have to find a portal. We saw one earlier also. So we know where to go. Remember I just said that I need to probably shoot these with beams all the time? It's easy to forget when you're dying. That's the trade-off, I think. Being stupid. Ow. There we are. First I want to see what's in here before I go into the portal that's in this room. Is this a reload thing? Yeah. Ammo reloader. These are weirdly rare for this game. Despite the fact that, like, you know, ammo is kind of important. These are weirdly rare. You do not see much of these. Sorry, Fitz. Fitz, I'm sorry. Don't hold it against me like that, okay? Like, I'm really sorry. God, oh, Fitz, do you like the part of the video where, you did the Poro sad and my face looked kind of similar? I put, like, they were next to each other. I was doing it at the same time, so I just thought it was kind of cute to, like, cut between them. I don't know. It was dumb as shit. Light portal. Just making one on the spot. Very cute and quirky. Look how swirly it looks. You know? Light portals allow for living beings to travel to Aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They're unstable, however, and only remain viable in the same thing as before. Yeah, just, you know, light now. Is all. Cool. Scubby little ducky. Scubby little Chuffy. Cool. Now we're back to where Dark Samus was. In the regular world. The Dark World is no more. When I was younger, I was so terrified of the Dark World, but that was one thing I had to learn to, like, kind of brave, in a way. I can't go there till I get Spider Ball? Yeah. Because once you, like, learn to get past the Dark World, you realize, like, that's, you know, a necessary part of the game. That's where, like, so much of the game is. But I was like, ah, shit. And every time I have these moments where I'm not in the Dark World anymore, I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, I'm okay. I'm alive. You know what I mean? It stressed me out too much when I was younger. Quite frankly, I think I was getting a little bit too dramatic about it, but I am, after all, a baby. Grenadiers again? They spawn in the same area, so I'm assuming. Guys, I was just in a portal. Leave me be. Die, die, Miss American Pie. Fuck. Here we go. Oh, shit! About this happens. Issue is I have to freeze them like this, using a charge shot. That's their doom. So you still freeze like normal Metroids. Just, you have to charge, unlike the Ice Beam from Prime 1. Where instead of charging, it was like, hey, just go sicko mode, brother. Just go sicko mode, brother. Wow. So Metroids have a little less of a weakness in this game compared to the previous one, I'd say. You know what I mean? There's a reason I came here, and it's for this. The door I've not checked. Because I want that. Realistically, we're kind of done here now. We don't need to be here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's not important. It's not important. Because the enemy of this game with the ing. Hey, Google. Clap for me. You shouldn't have. Why are you so quiet? Hey, Google. What's your favorite type of balls? Oh, it didn't like that. Okay. It just didn't answer. I was upset about that. Ha, 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 ha. Honestly, I wonder how strong you are. Do I even need the Dark Beam? Oh, they do that thing where they get bigger and mutate, like like all Talon Metroids do. Okay, now they're doable. They're definitely weaker than normal Metroids. Probably because you don't have the Ice Beam in this game. They're trying to, like, compensate. Because, like, Ice is, like, their big weakness. Yeah, I think it's because of the Talon Metroid mutation. It's really kind of fucked them. It's made them weaker than regular Metroids. That was only a good jokes thing. You're a good joke. That's mean sounding. That doesn't sound like a compliment. I'm sorry, that was supposed to be a compliment. I was supposed to be like doing goofy little compy. Do goofy compa. Fitz, help! I'm not good at speaking anymore. I lost it. My speaky ability. Oh no, I don't want to go here. God. Don't shoot me, I'm better than you. There we go. I killed all your Metroids, they're dead. They were working so hard here, I kind of feel bad. Where are the other things I was looking for? Are they in another building or another thing? There's another scan of a certain Metroid type thing that I wanted to grab, but I don't remember where they are. Guys, don't make the music, I'm sad. Maybe through Super Metroid? Super Missile Door? Super Metroid, wow. Maybe through the Super Metroid. God. I guess I'll just head back. Wonder where they are. I'll look into it. Wait, I want to go up. Up is good. Up is good. Hey, buddy. The life of Grenadier. The life of a grenadier. Yeah, full charge shell will do that. Knock you straight on your ass. Terrible time. Horrible, really. There we go. Light beam. Cool. Man, I like that my streams have, like, reached a level that either they're, like, insanely chill or absolutely fucking insane. It's nice. You know what I mean? I like that those are my two, like, things. By the way, we can go inside the giant turret. It's actually necessary for this. That falls down, meaning we can jump with that. That busts open. Cool. I hear you guys. Where are you? Suffer. Go ahead and try to fight me when I have this. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna? These things are good if you guys can actually use them. That's why Samus was insulting them earlier. Because, like, this could have been good. This could have been a good thing to use, but they were bad at it. You know what I mean? With, like, the whole, like, talking about how, like, the aim is based on the person inside it. They're just bad. They could have used those amazingly, but the pirates are fucking idiots. There we go. Speaking of pirates being idiots, more stuff. Technician report, the wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it'll last. All these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. Poor guy. Like, he's like, we'll see how they feel about this dumb shit, you stupid idiots. God. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are now 2 of them. Like, sorry, I like horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We're bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near the Phazon site. Perhaps they're not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter in exchange. Exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. I like how instantly they're like instantly they decide to go against you, because even if that Dark Samus exists, you are still the much more massive threat because, like, you know, you hate them, you know? And also they hate you. Also, this is cool. Beam ammo expansion. Now we can hold, like, what, 100 I think it is? Which is much, much better. Much easier to deal with, I'd say. Nice. Hey, buddy. How's death? J. Still's Testament. Let's see. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. Don't know what that means. Your references are kind of dated. Imagine talking to an ancient species. Sorry, brother, your references are dated. You know what I mean? Yeah, neophyte is a newbie. It doesn't change the fact that I'm saying that, okay? Do you know their training halls? No. You don't know what it's like there. For them, it's probably like a joke they throw around all the time. You don't get it. That was a threat? I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife. But in vain. My life is extinguished. I'd love to just say that for my life when I die. My life is extinguished. My final words before I die. That'd be funny, though. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. How long did I eat? Fitz, when did I eat that sub? How long ago was that? Do you think it was a long time ago? Is it feasible for me to be hungry now? A good while? Okay, okay. For some reason, it feels recent. Holy shit, the stream's been 3 hours and... Okay. I have lost track of time, let me tell you. Stop it. Stop it. I'm scared. I've been doing that with streams recently. I'm kind of losing track of time, just having a nice time. It's cool. It was a surprise I ended the Subnautica one on time. The way shit's been going, you know what I mean? But, like, that's important. We have the banked hours anyways, you know what I mean? We've been getting a lot of them. Gotta use them up a little bit, right? Using up whenever I feel like it. And I like the idea of not forcing myself and only using banked hours when I feel like it. You know what I mean? But also, making them have consequences. So if we're out of banked hours, then, you know, we're fucked after 3 hours. You know what I mean? It's over. it's over unless we get a good roll, you know? That's the gambler in me that likes that idea. You know what I mean? Because imagine the rush. Imagine the rush of being in a really important part of a game, but we can't finish, right? Because we're ran out of time, and we're right there into a good part, and then we hit that gambling, and we get the fucking even number. Oh, the rush that would give. Yes, I planned a whole system based on a hypothetical rush. Is it funny? Yes, fuck you. Makes me happy. I noticed in cans I actually drink these things slower. I also like the way they look in cans. Kind of cute with the black logo. Scorbuchessi. Stop it. That's all I can say to myself. Just stop it. Give me some of that. There, I need some more light beam if we're gonna go, Rage Against the Machine. You know? Yeah? Okay, as long as you get it. That's always my worry. I feel like you guys don't get me sometimes. My humor. The problem is my humor is college educated. I don't think yours is. My humor is college educated. What does that even mean? Like, this is all a joke I'm throwing out there, but like, understand, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Back in Skopje, I was the head of an electric firm. Pass away, pass away, pass away. Also, I've realized that I like lying. Not in like a malicious way, in a really stupid way. If that makes any sense. It has to be dumb. It has to be so silly. For like the most harmless shit. Like when a friend's friend asked me what I did for a living and I said I'm a paranormal photographer, like that type of shit. Or applying to a job like half of the country away, half the continent away, and saying I'm from Vancouver and I want to join their janitorial services, you know? That's just fun. Ugh. It's very exciting. I don't know why I've been into that recently, but it makes me happy. It has to be harmless, though. You know what I mean? Nothing that's actually mean, nothing that's like, you know, a true betrayal of trust, or anything like that. Because otherwise it's like malicious in nature, and I don't think that's fun. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Look at this little guy. Big in nature. I'm already here. I'm kind of blazing through this. Who wants to pat me on the back? Oh, he's got a pussy on his mouth. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having a weird day. I'm no longer patting you on the back. God. So welcome to a Morbus. This is kind of like its heart. You know what I mean? It's a power sphere. Gives dark energy to it. Is detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Which is fine. Doesn't need to be pervious. It doesn't need to be pervious. Hey, a Morbus. Let me scan, let me scan, let me scan. Come on. Yes. Nice, like, freeze frame. Very funny to me. A Morbus, gigantic tunneling guardians. Okay, so their face is something. These are horrifying. Its ass is terrifying. I'm assuming that's another face, honestly, because how other animals work, especially the guardians. And if that's the case, it's a horrifying mouth. You know what I mean? The enormous Morbus can move through solid rock and earth with ease, and can sense the location of surface-level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. 40%. Wow, damn, look at us go. 40% of the logbook caught. I've been scanning a lot. It's my favorite thing to do as a kid. Look, they have, like, armor on them. You gotta break that off in order to actually win this fight, is the goal. Why? Because when they break their armor off, they're gonna go back to their power cell. And get souped up on the dark energy there, and become a Dark Morbus. Which looks a little bit different. Dark energy clad guardians. See? Look at their face. They basically just get some armor on top of them. The Amorbus can attach themselves to the dark sphere, drawing potent energy from within. They can fire dark energy at light crystals, nullifying safe zones for a short time. They can also channel this energy into powerful beam attacks. Bio scans indicate a weak spot inside the creature's mouth. Concentrate your fire at this area to damage an Amorbus. It is a cock boss. Dick and or ball. I mean, they're on the ball. It's cock with single testicle. Who's a cock boss? You know, like, Epic Mealtime, Harley was known as the Sauce Boss. And that was like his big, intro to gaming time. Creator Clash, that's called. They call him the Sauce Boss. I would like to come in as the Cock Boss. You know, actually, if I'm being real with you, you know what I would do? Honest to God, I would go in full Hulk Hogan fit. I would have a bald cap, a skullet. I'd be wearing the, like, his fucking trunks. I'd be coming out to Real American. And that would be my, like, big intro and the boxing thing. And I'll get one shot. The best way to bury Hulk Hogan. Have him lose. We're burying Hogan tonight, brother. You ain't kicking out of my finish. Come on, buddy. Okay, that one's down. Now for you. Now, okay, so after every time you do a phase in this fight, it adds more heads, is the idea, right? Is like the big plan. So now there's 2 heads. Since I took one out, I just gotta wait for this head to go down. Yeah, I heard of people training it a bit ago, and I thought there was like a joke, and then I realized that the Creator Clash just had like 0 advertisement and still managed to be incredibly successful. Like, honest to God, that did not have a lot of advertisement. Heyo. Did I just say heyo as I'm being attacked? Well, that's the thing, like, the people that were involved in Creator Clash, it was not obligated for them to promote Creator Clash. So most of them didn't, you know what I mean? Some of them did. Other ones just didn't say shit. Oh yeah, they can nullify that, like, permanently. Not permanently, but, like, in a way that I can't stop. What am I doing? Light beam, motherfucker. There we go. I'm literally shocked that, I'm shocked that it actually was successful. Because, again, the fact that it wasn't promoted, like, at all. Thankfully, it was successful, though, because, you know, a lot of money went to charity, and that's cool. And I will say, I think it's refreshing to have a content creator, like, thing that isn't built on fake, like, beef that they just make up. Because that's cringe. You know what I mean? Instead, it's just, hey, let's just have fun. That was the entire premise of the thing. Oh my god. Amorbus, you're an amorphous cock. How dare you? What do you think they said in the design front? Can we just make this boss a penis? We'll censor it a little. I'm giving it a pussy mouth. A more bussy mouth. Yeah, I'm not really sure how Amorbus got in like this, but hey. I think someone was really proud of the Sand Digger design, decided to make that for a boss, and got really focused on that, and here we got Amorbus, you know what I mean? This is the last time they do this phase, by the way, when they run at me like this. There. Now they're just gonna go dark form, I have to break the 3 heads, and I win. Easy. Yeah, all 3 of them now coated in darkness. Amorbus, a true fighting form. Cannot shoot it when it's doing this. This is a really cool move, I think. Well, like, it really cocks when it does that. See, it, like, girths up and erects. I don't even mind taking damage, but am I wrong? Hey, buddy. Shit. Why am I aiming on that head? Come on, buddy. Beating this boss when I was younger, this felt like I just went, like, the strongest thing ever. I felt like a fucking hero. I was like, there's no way I just won that. I'm so cool. You know what I mean? Nowadays, like, this is a normal boss. It's a little annoying with the area around constantly poisoning you. You know what I mean? A little rough. You're really rewarded for beating this boss, though. You know what I mean? At least in that department. And I win. Good fight. Good fight, Morbus. Yeah, the bosses in this game are much harder than Prime 1. I'm just gonna say that. Prime 1 is just easier than Prime 2. Oh, that shot of it dying there. Jesus. It doesn't feel so good, Tony Stank. Just a little explosion for funsies. I like how many bosses already there's been in this game. There was nowhere near this many in Prime 1. Alright, and now, our reward. First off, everyone say goodbye to the Various suit. Say goodbye to this Morph Ball. The classic orange and red, and a little bit of green. We're gone. And say goodbye to burning for so long outside. Like, look how fast it is. That burns so quickly. Say goodbye to all that. I actually really like this suit. This one is, divisive. I think this one is fun. I like how different it is. I like when the suits bother to be different. Why do you think I like Dread so much? You know what I mean? Also, this animation of going into it is sick. There it is. The most divisive suit. With its big discs on its shoulders. The Dark Suit. The damage effects of Dark Aether will do less damage to you. That's all it is. Which is all that's needed, because look when you go outside. You have so much more time. You could actually just chill. You know? It makes going through the Dark Aether areas so much nicer. And not an issue at all. Actually, let's take a sec to, because I feel like it, and fuck you. What does Samus say about all these things? Power Beam. Power Beam is the default arm cannon. It's the best rate of fire. Press blah blah to select the Power Beam as your active weapon. Samus notes, the Power Beam can be used to open blue doors. If you see your shots ricochet, cease fire. The Power Beam is not working against that target. You can use the beam to quickly clear an area of weak foes. Samus leaves notes for all her inventory, which is really cute. It's almost like she's like saying it to herself to keep track. You know what I mean? Like, make sure not to do this or that. You know what I mean? It's kind of cute. The Dark Beam. We already know how it works. When out of dark ammo, you can charge the Dark Beam to fire a normal shot. Fire the Dark Beam to deactivate crystals. Dark Beam blasts have limited effect on ing and dark creatures. It takes several hits of the Dark Beam to hinder enemies and shroud enemies with dark objects with dark matter. Charge the Dark Beam to fire an Entangler blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in shadowy tendrils for a few moments. Unable to move or fire, the Entangler costs 5 dark ammo to fire. That one's more chill. Like, she was just flat out, like, you know, normal about that. Shit. Light Beam is quite effective against dark creatures. Light Beam shot will damage foes as long as they're in contact with it. The charged Light Beam can fire Light Blast, a white hot, actually names it, Light Blast, a white hot energy. Enemies stuck by this blast will burn for a few moments. Light Blast costs 5 ammo. And the Charge Beam, what do you say about that? The Charge Beam has a limited Tractor Beam capacity. Use it to pull small objects to you. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use Charge Beam and the Missile Launcher in tandem to fire more effective blasts. Charge Beam increases the performance of each arm cannon mode. It's just cute, you know what I mean? But mainly I wanted to look at, what's miscellaneous? What do you say about the energy transfer module now that you have it? Shit. The energy transfer module is a power core fueled by light energy. The presence of this energy protects the user from ing possession. This is why we're not getting possessed, by the way. Once you have siphoned all power from the energy controller in Dark Aether, you must return to the energy controller in Aether. I like that, like, she's putting a note, like, don't forget to return. You know what I mean? It's kind of cute. Armor. The classic. This is a full model of you. The various suit is an advanced Chozo X. Oh, that Samus notes instead, sorry. The various suit provides life support functions and is well shielded from attack. The modular nature of the various suit allows for the addition of weapons, visors, and other gear as needed. The various suit shielding loses energy with each hit. Collect energy when possible to keep the shielding charged. And then there's now the dark suit. This modification increases your defensive shielding. While the dark suit can resist the caustic effects of Dark Aether's environment, dark energy attacks will still cause damage. It's cute. I like that she has like dialogue about that. I don't know. I think it's neat. It's not much, but it's cute. I like the idea of her leaving those notes as she gets the items, just like typing it down. You know what I mean? So after every upgrade, Samus just sits down, goes to her arm cannon, just typey. You know what I mean? It's kind of adorable to think of. Oh, we have a new Morph Ball too. I'm not too big on the Morph Ball for dark suit. If I'm being for real, for real. If I'm being for real, for real. Okay? If I'm being for real with you guys. It's like, look, it's got like button. Yeah, this is Luminoth tech, so it looks quite different from the normal Chozo stuff. Because, you know, Luminoth tech just tends to look like that. Look at the sun! It's fucking red! Also, just add this to my log. I don't think you guys care, but this is the MG controller. I don't really need to read it. It stores sun. That's all it does. You know what I mean? And now that we got that thing in us. So that gave us a 24 terabyte boost in our memory file. Well, obviously, if you have 24 terabytes, it's enough terabytes to download the sun. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. It's just that a lot of people don't have 24 terabytes in their computer, so no one's downloading the sun right now. You know what I mean? But if you do have 24 terabytes, anytime you feel like it, you can just download the sun. So just make sure. Also, when you take away the sun in a dark aether zone, the light turns, like the sky turns red. This is what their decaying away looks like. You know what I mean? As purple is their happy color, you know? Red is their bad color. Now I just gotta bring this back. It's all intentional. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can because I would like to get to the next area as soon as possible. Because I love it and it makes me happy. And I can't wait. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close I can taste it. We're so close I can feel it. There we go. Open. Take me home. What do you want, Ings? Huh? Do I have to fight you? It looks like it, right? What are you fucking stupid? Why did you walk into that? Oh, thought it crashed. I keep thinking it crashes. It's never in any way yet, but I keep thinking it's going to. I'm gonna charge shot this motherfucker. Stop moving. That was embarrassing. I've never been so embarrassed. I got more dark ammo. Burned a lot of my light ammo. Oh, I'm like running as if I'm still taking as much damage. I'm taking like no fucking damage from this now. It's not no, but it's like so much less than the other one. That for the, like, now that you have the dark armor, some bosses will just be a boss without ever having any of the light things to stand in. Because you won't even need it. It's just a slight amount of damage that ultimately leads to nothing. So you don't have to worry. But yeah, look, they keep coming for me. They're trying to stop me. They're desperately trying to stop me from getting to the light world so I can put the sun back. Because once I get the light world, it's a lot harder for them to stop me, you know? It's fun, I don't know. I like that idea. I'm also just getting way too excited about this game constantly, but you know me. I can't help it. I love Prime 2. Oh no. Dark space pirates. How do they get over here? With their wily ways. Fucking dead. Thanks for standing here, I guess, guys. That was very nice of you. Good, I needed ammo. When you're lower, the chances of getting ammo is way higher. You know what I mean? See, that's much better. We're already, like, basically filled up. No, we're not filled up all, but, like, you know, it's a decent chunk. Basically made up for all those fights immediately. So because of that, I feel like the ammo system is actually not that hard to deal with. So when people use it as a common complaint, it's like, just shoot the storage, you know? You'll have ammo all the time. Plus, again, if you didn't have ammo, you would just literally kill everything so easily. Like, those Ings are supposed to be tough enemies. Like, when we fought them that one time on the power beam, it took a bit to kill one, right? 6 shots with the light beam kills an Ing. 6 shots. And it just disintegrates on the spot. That's 6 of the power beam. Or maybe 5. Either way. Like, to show an example of, like, how fast that is. Like, it's excessive. And then the dark beam is just, you know, anything like this. Like these guys. They're creatures of light now, right? Dark beam fucks them up. Dead already. 3 shots. 3 shots. They're too strong. I only don't use it, honestly, because I'm like, I don't really need the insane damage right now. I think I'll be okay. But, like, it shows you that, like, if I wanted to, I could just blitz this game with the fucking beam weapons. They're really good. Pop. Especially the last one. But that one, like, the cost is pretty heavy. But it is a murderer. It kills everything in the game. It annihilates everything in the game easily. Which is fitting because the name is Annihilator Beam, but hey. Let's open these extra doors now. You're a murderer? Yeah, I am. But statute of limitations is past, so like it's not a really big deal to talk about anymore. You'll just never find the bodies, that's all. Where the fuck does this go? Is this worth it at all? Why did I come here? Why do you come? Ah, this connects to that, which is not important. Because that's that area in the pirate area. Oh, interesting. So I didn't need the spider ball. And that's a power bomb door over there. So I can't do anything with that. And this just leads back to the pirate base. Oh, cool. But I can get this lower without the spider ball. Awesome. Cool. Bastille's Testament. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate. Just still. Be still and just... Okay, that's fun. In final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. Cool. Fits. 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 Got you. Beaten just like that. You fucking fell for it. God, it's so easy. It's so easy. Some of you guys don't even try. Like, there's some of you that try for sure. Like, Keck tries. I can't get Keck that easily, right? But Fitz, come on. A child could get Fitz. Yeah, Poro's sad. Look at the fucking... I like the orange of this fucking trail it leaves. I don't know why I like the dark suit so much. I just think it's nice. I know it's kind of weird looking compared to other suits, so it's very controversial in that aspect. But I like that it's weird looking, as I mentioned before. Makes me happy. Energy tank. That's worth going for. Shit. Wonder what path I'm gonna have to take. Good night now. If I fall asleep in my chair and I go to like rest normally, I will not fall asleep. So bless now. For fuck. Oh, I gotta go back. I fucked that up. I want that energy tank really bad. I only have 2. That's not okay. Okay, save here to make it a little bit easier this time. That was embarrassing. Same? Wait, you're falling asleep too, Fitz? Or did I misread that? I'm sorry if I did. I'm bad at remembering things. There we go. Oh, fuck. No, I mean if I fall asleep in my chair. Okay, I feel that. Okay. Oh, this... Yeah, shit, I can't go there yet. Wonder what's over there. Okay, now to go back. And then to properly give the sun as I was supposed to. I'm getting distracted again. Just like Subnautica. You know me. Jimmy B, the distractor. There we go. Let me in. Open the door. Oops. Wrong way. It's this way, right? No, wait. Hold on. It's this way. Yeah. Okay. I was right the first time. It's sometimes hard to like think about like in a circle, like which way's the right way. When you're all turned around, you're like, I don't remember at all in any way. Fuck you, war wasps. After I gave you that job, when you were living on your mom's couch, they say you pay me? You traitor? You son of a bitch. Let me out. Set me free. I kind of have to pee. Not like an immediate presence, but like we're ending decently soon anyway, so it's not that big a deal. At least I think we should. Because I'm getting really hungry. You know what I mean? Yeah, energize, Samus. I swear to God, this can be another time where I, this can be another moment where I, take an extra hour of stream and lose that hour that I just, like, used up. Because we're gonna get even again. I fucking guarantee it. Guarantee it. Son! Hooray. Hooray! Cute. So yeah, now the sky's clear here. It's no more stormy. Which I suppose was not the biggest problem for the desert, but hey. Point is, that's not connected. That's now connected. But the way Aether works is weird. It's like planetary energy that helps it, right? So it's not so much a sun. This is just raw planet energy. So over time, since that planet energy is now connected again, Aegon will once again become plains. Beautiful plains that aren't this waste of no life, you know what I mean? It'll take probably a long time, but with this, the planet will heal itself. You know? Which is like an important aspect of these Metroid games. These are dying planets, but a lot of time, your actions will eventually lead to them being okay. In Metroid Prime, in regular Metroid, you're normally on an already dead planet or like a destroyed planet, and you're just like, yeah, we're gonna blow it up. You know what I mean? Samus has blown up too many planets. But like, the Prime games are more like preserving and saving dying worlds. Accidentally. You got caught up doing something else. It's usually you're doing, like, in most of them it's normally just, oh, space pirate shit. Go take care of that. Oh shit, they landed on a dying world. Well, I'm gonna save that since I'm here. You know what I mean? It's not Samus's mission. Samus's only mission in this entire game is to find out what happened to the Federation. If we did it the Federation's way, the moment we found that corpse of that guy, we would have stayed by our ship, waited till it was fixed, and left. To go tell them about it so they can bring their reinforcements to go fight stuff or like collect the bodies or some shit. But Samus ain't like that. Samus like, oh shit. What happened here? I gotta go investigate. Investigates, find Deimos, and then like, oh hey, your people are suffering? Shit, that sucks. What if I was to save them all? You know what I mean? Imagine killing Deimos. What small dick thing to say. Oh, what the fuck was that? Thanks, pirate. Directly in my ear. Directly in my ear, my man just fucking goes. Fucking asshole. My name is Michael Flattenbottom, and this is my little song. Thank you, Michael Flattenbottom. Ooh, we got some lore. Forgot to grab that. Okay, this one's called Saving Aether from the Golden Age. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. See, that's, again, the energy. So without those, the planet starts to die. But with them again, Aether will once again, like, reform into the proper biomes that's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Score Buffy. Found one of my knives that grow in power exponentially. Oh god, he got a hell of a stat boost from that. Oh well, good thing there's a map here. I've only completed the area. Good thing there was a map here. That's funny. That's actually really funny. That's so silly. Also, yeah, speaking of map, in this game, the maps are different because you can go like this, look around, but you can also go the dark version of the map. Even changes the names. Mining Plaza, Dueling Range. They're always like way more edgier in the Ing version. Like this. Mining Station A, Judgment Pit. Aegon Temple. Oh, that one's just Dark Aegon Temple. I think I said it's a little bit more still edgier. Central Mining Station, Battleground. You know what I mean? Command Center, Doomed Entry. Main Reactor, Dark Oasis. Bioenergy production. Phase on site. Oh, that's more chill, actually. Security station A. Watering. Oh, that's normal too. Biostorage station? Feeding a pit. Like, we'll take those. And also you can like see from a distance what it look like too, right? Or can't you? Or no? Not yet because I don't have any other biomes in the dark world, right? Oh no, it still does. Does that change color? No, it looks the same. Neat. Either way, that's kind of fun, eh? I don't know, I think it is at least. Hopefully you enjoyed that little moment we just shared. I thought it was cute. God. Bless you, Dark Aether, for having weird... What the fuck happened there? Weird, naming systems. Don't look at me, ghouls. I know you want to shoot your little spum at me, little moth fucks, but I'm not feeling it today. Best one is watering hole. Definitely very aggressive and evil. I was ready for some mean shit. Watering hole. Like, the way I did it with the voice, though, I was like, oh shit. Sippy, sippy. Lemonade. Sippy, sippy, sippy. Lemonade. I'm not drinking lemonade. Why am I making this, like, song? What? Die. Die. So Virgil says it. Don't Make Cry 3. When he lunges at you. Die. Every time. It's so funny. Does his little, like, slash, like, judgment cut. Die. Loser. Absolute loser. Alright, time to make our way back to Umos, because Umos, gives us, like, the next way to go, is the idea. We gotta talk to him after getting every single sun, is the idea. Am I gonna say is the idea again? Yes, fuck you. If I repeat things one time, I'm like, oh, I fucked up. Also, we can do this if we want to. Wait, shit, oops. There we go. So these things have been here, we now know how to access them. Dark portal, send me in. So, welcome to the dark version of Temple Grounds, which you think is just gonna be called Dark Temple Grounds, because that's what, you know, it's Dark Agon Waste, Dark Temple Grounds. You're an idiot. Welcome to the Sky Temple Grounds. It's different. Plane of Dark Worship. See, a little different. Also, ink claws hanging around. Dead body here. Boss against complete Lumos subject expired 3.8 decacycles ago. Target has numerous breaches in its armor. Exposure to toxic organic pathogen led to its demise. Probably dying next to the fucking ink claw, so just shit in your mouth. Ew. Hot. Alright. Watering field. Oh yeah, don't look at all that. This place is evil. Look at this building. Bioscan complete. This is a collection of mutated ing worms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears the ing use these creatures to block access to areas. That's what this big lad is. Just a collection of worms hanging out. Gross. But yeah, Temple Grounds is a big tree that leads up. Sky Temple is different. Sky Temple is a floating temple in the sky. That looks like that. You know what I mean? Huntering? I don't want to deal with you. There's nowhere to go from here. All the paths are blocked, so like, I just came here for that. There is a door over there, but we don't have the thing to open purple doors currently. So instead, we simply make our way back home. That's the fucking dark beam. There we go. Just basically came for the missile expansion, that was all. Because why not, eh? If we have the opportunity to. I said that really fast. I don't know why either. I'm a little embarrassed actually. Like that was weird. Make our way up the tower, Umos. I'm coming home. No more embarrassment? You're no more embarrassment. Spider-Man, no more embarrassment. That's a new movie. Spider-Man, I'm not embarrassed. Is the title. Whoa, leaker? You know me. I do pee sometimes. Hey, Google. Clap for me. Why are you so loud? That's too loud. Like, that was too loud, I think. I'm pissed at it for that. I'm getting pissy. Okay, I'm about to piss. See, I think I can actually just try to go here, but I think it stops me, right? Pathway to Torvus, beyond Pathway to Torvus sector lies. Oh no, I can't open that. Oh no, yeah, it does stop me. There's a door here of magic energy. Object analysis complete. The door is blocked. A telekinetic barrier is present. Its mental signature is similar to that of the Luminoth. Umos is blocking me in. He's like, don't go before you talk to me. You know what I mean? Jim sent me a gift. I'll give you the gift of jab. You're welcome. You can keep that. Hey, buddy. I did the thing. Look. It's connected. And also, don't mind me dripped out in your people's, like, outfit. I found it. You know, it was cute, I think. Ralph, by the way. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Agon. You're so tall. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed, and those who remain. Here, under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. You know what I just noticed? He and Ravenbeak are huge. It seems the enlightened races that were like, you know, super smart and knowledgeable have one thing in common. They're very tall. So, why do we humans suck? We're not all 8 feet. That's it. That's it. Being 8 feet gives you a brain of a god. It's that simple. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the dark desert region, I can't speak, they will increase their effort in other lands. Makes sense. Look at these, I have them in my hand. I've detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. Oh god, they didn't have to yell. Christ, dude. The swamplands of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Nice. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. God, I love this track. Prime 2 just makes me happy. The tracks and ambient music and everything were really good in this one. You know what I mean? I think at least. I think at least if I'm being honest myself. Most of us are vengeful gods, the others are tiny. A little more imagine not even being 5 feet. Jesus. I can't believe Keck's less than 5 feet. This entire time. Whoa, Torvus is that way, okay. I'm trying to remember which fucking gate I just opened and lost immediately. Wish there was an easier way to tell. Oh, Fitz, be happy. They're weaker in this game, but they are here. And they have a different name also. Hi, Bumboos! Which in this game are known as the Harmony class drone. I just like the name Harmony. That's what they're called technically, you know what I mean? The Bumbos. The Harmony Bumbos. The Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. Slight miscalculation on the whole cleaning thing. You know. So they just drop little cleaning bombs. Aside from that, they literally will not attack me. But yeah, so they're supposed to be cleaning bots. Just clean. But then suddenly one day they're just like, yeah, living things are filth, you know? The classic mistake. Sorry, I've been aggressive today. I'm plotting to eat you all. I don't know what happened either. I'd like to tell you I know. War Wasps. I was trying to see what it was like all about, like, jumping at me right now. So I could see my threat meter that a lot of things were in front of me, but I couldn't tell at first. Oh, do you see? I don't know if you saw briefly. Yeah, there's heat waves coming from my gun because I shot it too much. If you fired a ton, heat waves come off it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like the color War Wasp in this game. I also like that it's just the one type of War Wasp. There's not like a bunch like in fucking Prime 1 where it's like, stop giving me fucking War Wasps. The Dark Age. Cataclysm. World of Warcraft. The Starborn Terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was a great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Yeah, that must have sucked to live through. Can't imagine that was a good time. Hey, bats! Funny little bat guys that are just shapes. Because everything in this game is just a series of shapes. It's so funny. So, here's the funny thing about this. You want to go this way. Blocked. You cannot open this. So you cannot progress, right? Fuck you. It's Portal game. You gotta do Portal stuff. I can't progress in the light world, I can progress in the fucking dark world. Eat shit. You know what I mean? That's what I like about this. A way to, like, get around. You see, like, oh shit, I can't go here. Light world time. And then in the light world, in the dark world, the green door's on the other side instead. So you can't progress that way. It's interesting. Truly interesting. It's also showing that if you had not had the dark suit, you would not be able to survive where you are right now. Which is why it's kind of showing like you shouldn't have ever come here if you didn't have the dark suit. And that's why this long path has no healing parts. Either way. Corrupted Sentry Eye, Darkling possessed armed monitor system. The Sentry Eyes were designed by the Lunoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The Ing learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, and now serving the Ing as they served the Lunoth before them. Most weapons will stun the sentries. Only charged light energy will destroy them. This is actually just sad to think of in the war, right? Like they're planning all these things. They have these items to science. Ings just have an OP ability. They can just possess stuff constantly. You know what I mean? So like anytime like you have something mine now. You know what I mean? That's fucked. Ings are OP this patch. I think next patch, once the Ing event ends, it's probably going to be okay. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense that they would like, nerf the Ing after the Ing event, right? I think so, at least. Hey, Ami, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. That went on way longer than I expected it to. I'm just having a very good time. And I'm having a boob time. Having a boob time. Shit, oops. Jim, you fucked up. How was the barbecue? Did you eat some good food? I haven't had barbecue in a bit. That'd be nice. Bits, barbecue for me. You know, that thing you've always done. On it, boss. Okay. Okay. For anyone curious, ahead of time, my moderators don't work for me. I just want to get that across in case anyone's curious. But if they call me boss, I will have so much power you do not even understand. I can destroy all of you. So because Fitz said that, I have grown fucking 20-fold. All of you are in danger. I'm not kidding. You're suffering now. Barbecue good? Fuck yeah. Happy it was good. That also made me very hungry. Fair warning, Amy, I know you just got here, but the stream probably won't go on much longer because I'm very hungry. I can't move when I'm in this. Ah! God! Thank you, Night Barbs. I healed more than I took damage there. Very funny. It's probably not going to go on too much longer because I'm very hungry. Also because, like, I think, like, you know, I don't think anyone needs, like, bossy shot. God damn it. I think, it's good to not keep these overly long when I start it a little later. Then again, every time I say that, you guys end up staying super late to watch the stream. So maybe I just don't know you guys well enough. Maybe I just gotta get better at, maybe I just gotta get better at, what's it called? Understanding my audience. You know, this wallpaper isn't as awful when it's, like, has the game on top of it. Then it just looks like Samus is watching chat. It's kind of cute. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's him! He! Oh, for fuck. Hey. That didn't get... Fuck you. Roasted. Toasted. We all have stressed sleep schedules. We can stick around a little late. Yeah. But I also gotta manage my banked hours. That's another thing I'm thinking about. You know what I mean? So I might go for like a little bit more. But But not too much longer, because I would like to, what's the word? Coalesce into a fly. In literally no way is that what I meant to say. What did any of that mean? Holy shit. Go to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep. What the fuck are you doing? You really need to fix your sleep schedule. You've destroyed it. But yeah, I want to save some banked hours for shit like the Dark Souls randomizer tomorrow. I know I'm gonna go over on that one. Because it's me and I'm playing Dark Souls. Come on. Work sucks. I know. You'll be at my show. Watching. Waiting. Commiserating. Say it ain't so. I will not go. What am I doing? Dark Age. Age of Anxiety. This is just summing up my entire life. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered. For when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. So that's showing you that it vanished, the meteor. Big poof when it caused the interdimensional shishfuffle. Well, what? Why did I say that like that? God, speaking used to be so easy. Can I just go up through here? So I only came here for the lore. If I can go up, we're fine. Oh yeah, I can. We're cool. We're cool. C-Fets, we're cool. No need to get pissed about it. You're the last one. I want you to suffer. I'm gonna kill you with Dark Beam for no reason other than I don't like you. One shot. Makes sense. Dark Beam's strong. I'm strong. Gumbluppy. Whenever a room's bigger like this, I start thinking there's, like, lore hidden somewhere. It looks like a thought. Okay. Take me away to that sweet, sweet place. We're almost there. I can taste it. I don't know if you guys can taste it, but I can taste it. Anything back here real quick? Yes. A couple things. Like these sacks. Torvus Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Torvus Bearer Pod grows around useful items. The hard outer shell can be shattered by weapon fire. Luminoth use the hardy plants to store supplies for operations in the Torvus Bog. They're resistant to the harsh chemicals and diseases that run rampant in the swamp, and emit a deadly cloud when destroyed. This has discouraged their consumption by local animals. I'd imagine. I'm not too keen on deadly clouds, personally. I don't know about you guys. But I don't feel them. I used to, but like, I don't know. I think I grew past it. I think everyone like, gets out of that phase eventually. But yeah. Some people stand and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Here we go. Shit, really? Okay. Fuck that. Do this again. Here we go. This is my home. I love this place. It brings me nothing but joy. I fucking adore Torvus Bog. I'm babying. I'm babying. I'm overly babying about this. Well, time to fuck you all over, by the way. Welcome to the end of the stream. Which means it's time for a very, very special moment called the Dice
Flip challenge. The rules are simple. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Come back here. Come back here, I'll destroy. The rules are simple. All you have to do is guess whether the dice I'm going to flip, which is 20-sided by the way, is going to be a even number or an odd number. Who knows? If it's even, I bank an extra hour for stream. If it's odd, we bank no extra hour. But no matter what, points are on the line. Channel points are fun to gamble, so go crazy. Go wild. Pay as much as you like, as little as you like, doesn't matter. Really, who cares? This is your chance to get a ton of them too if you don't have any. The prompt will be above the stream, or like in the chat box, I mean, or inside the channel points request area. Either or works, either or is quirky, either or is ass-fitting fantabulous. I have no idea what that means, but however, that's important. While you're voting, check out my social links, including my YouTube where I make fun videos, my Discord where you can come hang out and join and just chill, and my Twitter where you can, guys see me tweet on occasion, game suggestions where you can suggest any game you want me to stream or play on my YouTube, VOD archives where you can find all past VODs we've ever done in a YouTube playlist, but organized by series YouTube playlists so you can binge them, watch them at your leisure, have a good time. And yeah, that's basically all I need to plug. If you still haven't voted, don't know what the fuck you're doing, I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey Google, roll a 20-sided die.
It made no sound, but it's 7. Oh, it didn't make it. Oh, because I muted it. That's why I'm fucking dumb as shit. 7. That's an odd number. No banked hour this time. We've actually managed to use an hour. I'm proud of us. Well, back to have this back. As Kyler said, every rain comes to an end. Every rain. And evens was great. No king rules forever, my son. You know? Overall, I think it was a fun run with even. It was pretty cool. I had a fun run today on stream. Hope you guys did too. I had a really good time. Like I feel really good right now. I feel like energized, you know? Cute, quirky. What's the other word? Cock-like, right? Anyways, that's it for me today. Hope you all have a wonderful day and take care of yourselves. Remember this image very well that we're looking at right now, if you don't mind. Pay attention to it. Embrace it. Remember this moth. What the fuck do you want from me? You're interrupting. Okay. Remember this moth. Notice one thing about him. If you can guess what you can note. Oh, okay. If you can guess what I'm thinking about this moth, I will give you a high five. Examine the quality of this moth and think what quality I'm thinking of. Jerry? Okay, that's a good one. Blue? Okay, that's a good one. How about if I told you that when I look at this moth, what I see is a